the Arica Chilean Challenge is extremely important for the APB.
What's up, everybody? Manny V here and David Hubbard. Yes, caught off guard just for a second, but probably because the waves are going off today. This is the 2017 Arica Chilean Challenge, and it is still going off.
Yeah, it's even cranking. A lot of the riders saying that this is the best conditions they've seen in the waiting period, maybe even since they arrived here in Arica. So we've kicked off competition. We're already in heat number 9 of the first round of competition. And we've got, hopefully, just a big action-packed day for you, so thanks for tuning in.
Yes, and if you want to get some shout-outs, the way to do that is go on our APB Tour or APB Tour Facebook page, and that's when we'll post something. Where you at? Let me know where you're tuning in from, and we'll give some shout-outs throughout the day. But first, in the water right now is round number 1. Let's get back in there.
Yeah, let's go right out into the action. We've got Dino Carmo, David Barbosa, and I believe Miguel Rodriguez, but live action, you can see it on your screen. Big reverse attempt on the right-hander there for a rider in red. I believe that was Dino Carmo. And we're already almost about halfway into this heat in the water. And it's cracking out there, Manny.
Yeah, I mean, the waves are still going off, and it is still pumping. And, yeah, it's going off. Check it out.
Yeah, so we do got Dino Carmo. He's representing Portugal. Of course, he was the runner-up at the Itacoatiara Pro. We got Miguel Rodrigues in yellow representing for Peru, and David Barbosa from Brazil in the black jersey. So these guys, remember, from yesterday were sent out into the water. Then the event was put on hold. Conditions really decreased in quality quite rapidly. So we put the event on hold, actually said, okay, that's enough for that day of competition. Now we're back starting with these guys. So take a look at this one on live screen. Miguel Rodrigues getting a little cover up there, fighting his way through, and he opted for the right on that, but whoa, the left was pretty amazing. A lot of the lefts becoming more open. I think we're going to see more rides on the lefts as opposed to yesterday. It was, you know, it at least started out to be dominated by the rights. Beautiful peaks coming through. That left was also another screamer. So great day for getting this event underway. We are going to be moving in with a slightly different format for the remaining days of the competition. After this round 1 non-elimination heat, we are going to be moving into 4-man heats. And those 4-man heats will continue all the way through to the final, with the exception of the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals will be 3-person heats. So we are going to be looking to get today underway and hopefully even get all the way through rounds number 2, maybe even get into round number 3 as well. So we could be seeing up to 3 various rounds of competition today, so we are going to be just charging. The conditions are great. If they stay awesome throughout the morning, we're going to be able to see hours and hours and hours of insane bodyboarding action. So once again, thanks for tuning in. Good morning. Buenos dias, as they say here in Chile. And we are underway on day 2 of the main event, day number 3 of the Arica Chilean Challenge.
Wow, those boats are still rocking on the horizon, back and forth. There's a couple cargo ships that have been lingering on the horizon, and once those things start moving, you know there's still power and energy out here in the Pacific, the cold Pacific. Water temperature about high 50s, maybe 59, 60 degrees, and now the bodyboarders deciding on which boards to take out. You can see them rocking in the horizon there. Dino Carmo, you can see the scores on your screen. David Barbosa in black, Miguel Rodriguez in the yellow, and Dino Carmo, the Portuguese rider, showing some really intense riding, some really good performance in Brazil, and leading straight into the Chilean Challenge. Arica Chilean Challenge. No takers on this one. Looks like looks like we do have some sets rolling in. We can see them from the judges panel, but we can't see them. The riders can't see them from the water. So that's a little advantage we got here. We almost can tell you when the waves are rolling in.
And
little
indicators.
I think I got a little bit of the sniffles this morning.
Well, it is Chile here in Chile. We use that one a lot, but check it out. Miguel Rodriguez from Peru. He's been eyeing up these right-handers. And let's see if he's able to get himself a score here. Big section.
Oh,
and he throws a nice invert. Comes down hard. Almost a little bit of a scorp landing. But he makes it. Wow, David Barbosa on this left. Scooping in. Beautiful barrel. And he comes out clean. And even throws a roll in the end. So, I mean, we're getting back-to-back action. It's heating up. And those sniffles will get burned away soon as the hot breath from the Flopos spits just start to linger into the air here at the Arica Chilean Challenge.
Oh, my goodness.
So we got an awesome heat on our hands in the water. And coming up next, an absolute buster banger of a heat. Let's take a look at Miguel Rodriguez on this replay. Manny.
Look at how much speed, just driving off the bottom right there, and sees the section and goes skyward. Look at the landing. Boom! Just almost scorpions, and was able to still land with some forward progression, some forward movement, and be able to ride that out. So solid air right there from our rider in yellow, Miguel Rodriguez from Peru.
Yeah, David Barbosa. We might even be able to get the replay of his left-hand barrel. I think these waves are going to be considered some of the better ones of the heat and make a massive difference for the winner, of course, of all these round 1 heats. Will be moving on into round number 3, second and third, moving into round number 2. So getting ready in the keyhole. All the riders, I think, today are going to be accessing Flopos from the keyhole. It's a little more manageable. Still got to time it, though. But getting ready in the keyhole, about to paddle out, Popeye, Christian Fernandez, the locals Flapiano, who once got 3rd place out here at the Arica Chilean Challenge back in his career best performance, going up against Pierre-Louis Coste and Tanner McDaniel. This heat looks amazing, and you know what's also amazing? Pierre is not wearing the red jersey, meaning he's not the highest seeded rider in this heat. Pierre is actually coming into this event, a little bit down on the seeding because he wasn't in Brazil. He also, didn't have necessarily amazing results at some of the previous events this year. Do you think
the colored jersey has some kind of mental I don't know, they just think about it too much if you're not wearing the red jersey coming in?
I'm not sure if it does. I know, I think generally the red jersey feels maybe just a little more pressure. If they are the higher seed, they do feel that they should probably match up to their lower seeded opponents in the heat with, dominating scores. But, on the other side of that, everybody, pretty much all the riders in this event are so talented. They can pull out such amazing stuff.
Sorry, Dad, look at this, out the back. Coming and bouncing all the way to the bottom, finding that nice clean phase. But it looks like that left is just going to go into the channel, into the keyhole.
Check this one out behind.
Oh, my goodness.
This is a massive one. Huge barrel for Dino Carmo. Critical ride. Wow, he survives it and gets out into the keyhole. So great exchange, the second of which, much better ride, but still hard to really wrestle the bull and get deep in these barrels out here. So we saw Dino. He's able to get a pretty formidable pocket ride, quick cover up, lots of spit, solid wave. You saw how much he was bouncing. I'm excited to see the replay. Hopefully we can get it of both of those rides.
You can see on your screen just briefly some of the riders waiting for that next heat, which is going to be insane. Actually, you're just seeing the main peak right there in yellow with priority is Miguel Rodriguez. Man, it's pumping out here. Now's a good time to spread the word. Tweet, Instagram, Facebook, share, do whatever you have to do. Best and easiest thing to do is just go to the Facebook tour. The APB Tour Facebook page and just share that we are live here at the Arica Chilean Challenge. Waves are pumping.
Waves are cranking. We're fired up, and this is it. This is what everybody came here to Chile for, and we're going to just get right into it. I think we're going to be surfing. Most of the athletes in the competition are going to get a chance in the water today. Maybe all, but most for sure.
I think this is the first time I woke up and saw offshore winds. I mean, it's pretty perfect conditions right now. The wind is offshore, which means the winds are coming from the land and hitting the waves head on, which is ideal for this wave and any wave in the world. And it looks like there are some waves coming in right now. You can see both of the riders paddling back out into the channel. Dino Carmo in third priority, but Miguel Rodriguez has priority. Is he going to take a look? Yeah, here he is on the right-hander, dropping in.
And he scoops around, trying to get something going on. Throws a forward spin there. Now he's stalling up. He wants to take all his speed up to a section. If he can find a section to hit, he's going to belt it. And there he does just a goofy little flyaway, just unable to really utilize any scoring potential on that wave. So, Miguel's opting for the rights, and David Barbosa as well as Dino Carmo focusing on the lefts, which I think we are going to see, a lot of focus being spent on those lefts. I think the higher scores of the day will probably be coming from the lefts. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out in the next heat. I know Pope, Christian Fernandez, the local Flapiano, he loves his rights. So he might be doing the Miguel Rodriguez thing and just sitting on the rights solo, taking any wave he wants, and let Tanner and PLC kind of fight for those left-hand rides.
Oh, my. That next heat is going to be pretty insane to watch. And look at Dino Carmo. You can see him on your screen paddling, trying to get in position. It's more like a medium-sized wave, trying to better his second score. Here he is dropping in. Stalling, spreading those legs, coming off the bottom, releasing that rail, and just you can see the yell right there saying, that wave didn't work out. And on the outside, clean carve, and another carve. So again, heat number 9 out in the water. Oh boy. So I apologize to our organizer here for losing my hat. I will borrow this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with heat number 10 right after this.
No one intervened on behalf of... No one intervened on behalf of...
There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here with David Hubbard, and we are rocking and rolling. Heat number 10 out in the water. This is stacked. I can't wait to see the action. I'm sure you can't wait either.
Yeah, so we got Tanner McDaniel, PLC, as well as Pope, Christian Fernandez, the local Floppiano. Let's get right into the action because it is heating up out there.
Let's do this.
Let's see what will take place in the next 25 minutes.
Let's get out there.
Round number 2, Heat 10. And it does look like we've got some rides. So we'll bring you up to speed as we are made awares. And just awesome, awesome stuff. Great start. Love that first heat. Hopefully we'll give you the results soon. But you can follow the live scores.
Yeah, if you're on apbtour.com/live and you have the live feed, just scroll down a little bit and you will see the scores just below the live feed, and that's where you're going to get the action as far as the live scores are concerned, as we're still nailing down our graphics to show you on our screen. But wow, it is absolutely beautiful here. Yesterday we saw the skies open up and we saw blue skies, and you can see the pelicans flying across. A ton of pelicans in the water. What do you think?
Pelos, they love it. They love it, and occasionally they'll ride these waves and kind of come and fly over the crest. Let's take a look at this. We got Tanner McDaniel paddling. Pope having a look, but Tanner up on this left. He's got a big bottom turn, nice big arcing roll. Caught in the lip on the landing, but pulls it off clean. Forward 360 to finish.
So we did say APB Tour Facebook page is where you're going to be able to come into the commentating booth and get some shout-outs. But a couple of my friends know how to sneak in through the back door. Sebastian Kraft wants to say hello to his little daughter. They're both watching. And I'm sure they wish they were here because the waves are pumping. So Sebastian, a.k.a. Kraft.
Teton. And yeah, great that he's tuning in. I think we may see him in Antofagasta, his home city, coming up at the next leg of the Arica, of the Chile, of the South America leg of the APB World Tour.
PLC out there in the yellow jersey. You can see him trying to line something up, and in the black jersey, it
Take
is
a look
Christian
at this.
Fernandez.
Pope having a look.
Oh,
Long
my.
right-hander. Stretching out. He gets ahead of it, gets around that section, and ducks out. Gets out the back of that one.
Christian Fernandez, a.k.a.
Pope.
He is also one of the lifeguards here on duty, but look at this, coming around the bottom. Oh, my, big backflip, but unfortunately lands behind the lip. Incomplete for PLC. Well, hopefully we'll see more of that, but out, getting projected out in front of the wave. So PLC, I think the whole entire competition, the competitors are amping right now. The conditions perfect for barrel riding, perfect for lip maneuvers, and all high flying lip maneuvers. It's pretty fun. When Popeye takes off, and he hasn't even done a move yet, everybody's clapping on the beach. They just want to see one of their own perform here at El Flopos.
Oh, for sure, and it was just such a proud moment for the city of Arica, and I'm sure at that time for Chile itself, the bodyboarding community, rallying behind Pope as he made it all the way into the semifinals, finished third place. I believe that was in 2010 or one of those years. Maybe even 2008, actually. But I'm sure Steve Action will tell us and correct our stats. Steve tuning in from Posto Cinco.
I'm sure he's tuning in. But he is working now with a TV company down there, so they're pretty pumped to have him on board. But I'm sure if he can sneak away and pop open the APB Tour app and watch secretly under the his work table. And I know a lot of you have that window open at work as well. But you know what? Let me do that now. Let me post an APB Tour Facebook post. I'd like to know who's tuning in and from where. But I can tell you two names that will be on there. Jason Ricky from Costa Rica and Manu from Sintra, Portugal. Let's see if that is true.
Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. And even though Manny's giving you a shout out for those who are secretly watching, thanks to all who are publicly watching, turning it on in their workplace. We know there are some places of business who display the webcast on their television screens in their places of business for their customers and work associates to spectate while there at the 9 to 5, as it were. So thanks to everybody who's tuning in whatever fashion. We got some waves out the back, Manny. Let's see what transpires on this next set as it rolls in.
This is probably one of the biggest waves I've seen so far. Easily six footer just streaking across the shallow reef here at Flopos. And it looks like we may have a taker. Yes, turning around, taking a look. Tanner McDaniel slides under the pocket. Can he come out? Yes, it stays open for him. Tanner McDaniel, quick spin under the lip and comes out of that too. So a solid ride for the super, I don't want to say super Grom anymore. He's a grown man. Tanner McDaniel putting together a nice piece of work.
He's getting there, and that was a beautiful piece of work indeed. I think that will be the wave score-wise of the heat thus far. I love the placement of that spin just to add a bit of oomph, a bit of exclamation to the barrel was radical, because you saw him dragging his legs, trying to slow down whether to stay in the barrel or whether to get up to a roll, and throwing a quick spin. Very technical riding.
All right, looks like we do have the winner of that first heat with Begonia. Begonia, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys, and good morning, everyone back home. We're here with Miguel. Oh, my God, Miguel, that invert. Oh, my God, it looks so heavy. What can you tell people about that wave, and the whole heat?
Bueno, ahorita las condiciones dentro del mar están súper buenas. El invert que me metí fue demasiado alucinante. Me golpeé la cara, todo, pero igual no solté la tabla para nada.
Well, he said when he landed that invert, he hurt his face at all, but he didn't like let go of the board. You know, he wanted to make it. So you wanna say hi or hello to someone by home?
Bueno, saludos para toda mi familia, para el Team Schulz y para todos mis auspiciadores. Muchas gracias.
There you have it then. Congratulations, and we hope to see you back here. Back to you guys.
Oh my. Wow, that was amazing.
Great interview, but massive maneuver as Tanner McDaniel really went for it. Oh my goodness. Love the slow arcing backflip. Was insane. Hopefully we get a replay, because that at this stage of the game is looking like one of the best air maneuver attempts thus far.
That was probably one of the most incredible backflips I've seen from this man. I mean, he threw it out there, and it was super slow-mo. Oh, my goodness. That was incredible.
That was great. So I loved it. You know, he got that 8-point ride, and he paddled back out under priority and just tried to back it up, lickety-split. Had he landed that, he would have shot into the excellent range and put these guys in combo. So great strategy from the young but semi-adulting Hawaiian. Let's take a look at Popé. He's opting for this left, skeetering into the pocket there, throwing a nice roll, completing it in front of the keyhole there, and safely ducks out right at the entry to the keyhole. So pretty smart surfing from Popé. Here it is, Manny. This is the replay.
This is Tanner.
Take a look at all the speed he takes up, finds the section. Here's the beautiful projected slow backflip. And you saw that he was a little anxious. He knew that to complete that backflip before the rest of the wave broke on him, he only had a fraction of a second. So he put his legs in the water. He tried to start spinning his board around, but live action, PLC.
PLC is finding a nice clean barrel. That thing is going to stay open. And he does come out at the last minute. I'm guessing he did hit the brakes while he was inside of the barrel to get as much barrel time as possible. So solid wave right there from PLC. It's man, it's going off.
It is going off out there, and we're really seeing the best bodyboarders in the world push the limits, which is why this is such a spectacular event that all the top riders, or at least most of the top riders, want to be a part of desperately. They make whatever plans they can to get here. And there's so many trialists that turn up who aren't a part of the normal tour. You know, guys like Idem Cabrera, who's been used on imagery of this event in previous years, that are just so hard charging. You know, of course, the Chile contingent. But a lot of people really think to themselves, hey, if there's one event on the APB World Tour that I'm going to go give it a go at, a lot of times it comes down to this one. And they select it, and they come here in droves.
And you know what? I think everybody's on the same page, and that's why they're not going to hold back when they do arrive. And we're going to see that. And I think that's what makes this event so spectacular is you have all the ingredients for, you know, the perfect bodyboarding competition. You have a stadium fill with the wall right on the reef. You have the wave breaking, you know, 50 yards away from the wall, but breaking right on top of a shallow reef. And it's just barreling and perfect lips and perfect sections to pull off giant maneuvers. Here we're looking at this one. It is Christian Fernandez.
Popé screaming down this one. Big bottom turn, smooth roll. And he's going to complete it. So Popé looks like he lost the fin on that one. Possibly it's still hanging on his foot. You know, a lot of these, I continue to be shocked, man. So many bodyboarders, especially the competitors at this high level, using shoelaces. And it's such an archaic form of a fin tether. And it's probably only 50, maybe less, maybe lower 40s% success rate. And you know, if the wipeout's heavy enough, those laces just cut right through the ankle strap and the fin breaks.
And we've seen that. I think I've seen that once in Brazil, and there is a full system that's out there and available for everybody to try. And you know what? Once we get one in our hands, we'll show you.
And you guys showed it off in Brazil, I remember. You know, one of the companies that makes it. You know, several of the companies are making them nowadays, so It's a system that, you know, gives a little comfort to the ankle as the ankle strap gets covered by neoprene, and then a strap will go over the top of the foot, and it really just locks the fin in place. The fin just never comes off.
That's what you want.
And it's proactive instead of reactive. So instead of the fin coming off and saving it nearby, potentially, it just keeps the fin from coming off in the first place. So, you know, especially in a heat situation, you don't want to be having a fin dangle like a little anchor or parachute behind you while you're trying to ride and score maneuvers. And,
That's right.
you know, we've seen it time and time again. And, you know, sometimes guys are successful. Sometimes it is that little bit of a slowdown that takes them out, and they don't get the score they need. They get eliminated from the competition just because of choice of equipment.
Taking a look right here at PLC in the yellow jersey. Pulling back, but look at that monster. Oh, my God. It looks big on the screen because it is, but he pulled back because it looked like there was nothing there for him to take advantage of, whether it be a barrel or a lip maneuver. Well, and the same with that one, but look at that. Oh, my. I don't know if we can have the cameraman pull back just a little bit to see the wide angle. But here we go. Tanner McDaniel taking a look. Hitting the brakes right on the takeoff, sliding in. Can he come out? He does. Tanner McDaniel riding this wave perfectly. What's he going to do at the end? Nothing. But, man, to be able to slow down at the takeoff and get under the lip and get slotted from the get-go and to get in there and stay in there until it opens up again, that was excellent riding from Tanner McDaniel. Wow.
Yeah, that was awesome. You know, Tanner's at this point wrapping up this heat very nicely. Let's take a look. He really had to scoop in to that right off the takeoff, you know, and he stayed in there quite a while. This is a set wave, so that was terrific riding from Tanner. Great wave for him to you know, really get an edge up on the riders who are in this heat, who are incredible, awesome, super talented riders. So Tanner McDaniel showing why he's the top-seeded rider in this heat, why he's wearing the red jersey.
8 minutes remaining in this heat. A big shout out to someone else sneaking in the back door, Finn Dizzle.
Yes, so I was waiting just to confirm that he was watching before we started rattling off our comments and giving him accolades, because unfortunately Louis Finnegan was forced to return home after Brazil due to health issues, and it does look like he's, you know, feeling a little better, still recovering, said, from the illness that he got in Brazil, and he's getting his life back on track. He's had blood tests, he's getting things kind of rolling again, and he's feeling much better, but he's still working through this. So, you know, our thoughts go out to Louis Finnegan, and obviously his thoughts are coming out to us. He's tuning in live. He's wants to be a part of the webcast, and you know, if there's a way, maybe in the future we'll get this figured out, but remote host, a remote co-host, you know, he could come in on Skype and be a part of this broadcast.
Ooh.
Wow, I mean, I'm just dreaming of cool possibilities, because Finn Dizzle's just such a radical rider. The squad misses him dearly, and have been drawing him into photos that the squad's been taking together, just to have a feeling that he's there. Let's take a look at PLC. Taking a look at this one. You know, PLC, one of the riders here at the Arica Chilean Challenge with possibly the most experience competitively at this wave. So I think he's been coming here since 06 or 07. I don't think he's missed many editions of the ACC, and with the lack of attendance from guys like Jeff Hubbard and Amaury Laverne, you know, PLC is one of the riders that has surfed more heats out there than maybe anyone else in this competition. Let's take a look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
Huge air forward out the back. We love those air forwards from him last year. And let's take a look at this. Pope scooping in. He's going to have to slow down if he wants to get a nice barrel, and he does. And he completes it, comes out of that nice left-hand barrel. People are stoked. He's getting so much applause and cheers and whistles from the Union Flopos clubhouse, and I swear that thing gets bigger every time I look over. It's 2 stories now. It's, you know, it's moved like a whole. It's like duplicated its square footage since last year for sure to the left, and you know, I won't be surprised if they get a third story on that bad boy pretty soon.
Well, I did hear rumors that they are going to clean up this this island. It is does have some old remnants of
Pirates.
some buildings that are behind the Flopos structure.
Built by pirates to stash their treasure. No, that's part of the history of Scorpion Island. But yeah, so it's a national heritage site. It's been getting cleaned up, and they've got a beautiful boardwalk on the opposite side of the island from where we are. And yeah, I think restorations and progressive plans are in the works. The road has been paved to circumnavigate what used to be an island. So yeah, hopefully the rumor is hopefully true of what you've heard of a permanent clubhouse being built for the Flopianos.
That's the rumor I heard, and I'm sure they're going to have the backing behind them from the entire bodyboarding. Look at this. PLC, big air forward. Unfortunately, landed out the back. Just missed the timing just a little bit. If he hit the lip maybe a split second before that, he may have gotten projected out towards the flats. But in that case, he just flew out and ended on the backside of the wave, and that wave is incomplete.
Take a look at this.
Tanner
Tanner McDaniel scooping in on this one, flying through this section, and he's going to come out of yet another barrel. So that's his third completed barrel. He's really dominating this heat. I love to see this kind of performance. He did have a breakthrough performance last year at Tahiti. Man on man versus PLC won the heat. And let's take a look at this. Oh, gorgeous. Wow. What a ride for Tanner McDaniel.
So Tanner's having an excellent heat out here right now. Oh, PLC out the back, dropping out of the sky. I believe that was a roll maneuver. Lands on the flats and in the white foamy section, but pulls it off. We do have a water photographer out there. He's the person bobbing without a board.
Pablo?
I want to say that's Christian or Cristobal.
Ooh. Well, we got Cristobal Spiarafia.
Get some images.
Pablo Jimenez, part of the crew, bringing you those insane highlights. Did you check the highlights, Manny? Oh, my goodness. Yesterday was cracking, and the highlights did not disappoint. I can only imagine the highlights that are going to be coming from today, but we definitely want to be watching it live because that's where it's kind of the most exciting. So everybody who's tuning in, good on you. Thanks so much for joining us. And stay tuned throughout the rest of the day because we're going to be bringing you crazy action for the next several hours.
We are going to be plugging away here in this round, and then we're going to go straight into round number 2. Round number 2 is an elimination round where the riders will start getting knocked out of the main event. That is going to be some incredible action because nobody wants to go home this early, especially in these conditions at this wave.
Yeah, so we are going to be seeing 4-man heats in round number 2. Top 2 will be advancing to meet the riders who moved straight into round number 3 from this round 1. And we're going to continue on in the 4-man format. Save the quarterfinals, of course. Those are going to be 3-man. And, you know, with time just ticking away on our waiting period. And tomorrow, you know, a lot of guys are saying it may be too big. Of course, we're going to be here. I'm sure guys are going to be tackling it out in the water. If the swell doesn't get as big as they forecast, we will be running. If it's, you know, living up to the 37-meter, 100 seconds forecast that they have for it, it'll be difficult to run. The Navy might close the island and access to it. So with 1 minute remaining, here's an update of our scores, which you can find on the Facebook.
Oh, my goodness. Just getting annihilated coming down the face of that wave. Looks like he lost his board. Yep, that was Christian Fernandez digging deep, going for the big one, and unfortunately was trying to do a wide bottom turn and just got annihilated by the lip, just pounded right on his fragile body. There he is. But if anybody is going to be okay, if he didn't get hurt hitting the bottom, it's this guy. He knows this reef more than anybody. But yeah, this is pretty heavy. Christian Fernandez is going to make it, but live action PLC bouncing his way into the barrel. Can he come out? And yes, he does come out. Looking for a section and going for an invert in one of the shallowest parts of the wave. He's got to get out of there. Oh my God, just ducking out of that just in time.
So it does look like this heat is counting down. We'll have to wait for the ride of PLC. He was sitting in second place. If he got an 8.61, he would be moving into the lead. Tanner McDaniel held the lead up until that point. Christian Fernandez is safely getting into the keyhole. So tons of action to finish that one up. But let's take a quick commercial break, catch our breath, and then we will be coming back with Heat 11 of round 1.
Hi everybody, Manny V here, and yeah, we are going through the heats here in round number 1 with incredible action. Guys are getting deep barrels, they're getting sky-high antics, and some incredible, I mean, it's just going off. I'm almost at a loss for words.
Yeah, it's been insane, that last heat especially. Pope did make it to the shore safely, so
yes.
And Tanner did win that heat. Let's get right out into heat number 11. In the water, we've got Eder Luciano, as well as Maxime Castillo and Kevin Torres. So Kevin representing for the Universidad de Tarapacá, one of the event sponsors of last year, and I believe this year as well. Eder Luciano from Brazil. Maxime Castillo from France. Maxime, wearing the red jersey, top seed in this one. And it does look like we've got another crackerjack of a heat, Manny.
Eder Luciano loves to hit the lip, especially this is probably the perfect size for all these riders just to not hold anything back and just head for the sky. So it's going to be a pretty insane show out here in heat number 11. Maxime Castillo, again, coming from France. He loves doing those giant backflips, and it's going to be incredible to see what he can put down. Kevin Torres, right here from Chile. He is one that is probably out of all three of them, he has nothing to lose. Representing Chile, of course. It's going to be the whole crowd is going to be behind this rider right here.
Yeah, he's going to be charging it, and he should be doing amazing stuff. Everybody in this heat should be ripping it up, so it's going to be exciting to watch.
Little lull in the action on the outside, waiting for the riders to, or waiting for the waves to come in. Again, this is round number 1. Top 2 waves are scored. The sum of those 2 top scores. Here we go, up and riding. In yellow, finding the nice clean barrel. Can he come out? Yes. Comes out with the foam ball and a nice extended right there. Nice extended roll. That was the rider in yellow, Eder Luciano from Brazil, starting off his campaign. Pretty solid right there. So the Brazilian looking solid.
Yeah, good stuff. Really exciting and kind of treacherous. We just saw Popé walk up onto the scaff, nicked his hand, got a little cut up on his hand. Nothing bad, nothing major.
Okay.
But blood is being shed here at Arica, and we're hoping that trend doesn't continue, but we're hoping everybody continues to push the limits. Let's take a look at this. It's our rider Kevin Torres, the wild card, diving out on the inside. So that leaves Maxime out the back. Eder Luciano scratching to get second priority. And just a awesome, that Heat 10 looked great on paper. It did not disappoint. Popé putting it all on the line, getting some rad rides. PLC almost coming back right at the end. He needed an 8.61. He got an 8.15 on his last ride. But it was Tanner McDaniel who was just the showstopper that whole heat. Had 3 really nice barrels and that incomplete, massive backflip. And we're going to be seeing that on the highlights over and over again.
Waves are still pumping. Thank you all for tuning in. You know what? I didn't attack that list yet on our Facebook page, so it's the perfect time to check that out. Where are you? There you are. Booyah. Dub holding it down for the first few heats of the morning here. Then he's got to prep as he's going to get ready to head out into round number 2, where there will be reseeded. Again, round number 1. Top rider in these heats will go straight into round number 3. The riders in second and third place will compete one more time in the elimination round, round number 2. And it looks like a set is rolling in. All the riders getting in position. What do we have coming in out the back?
All right, we got a solid peak breaking out there, catching all of our riders a bit out of position. Ooh. And that wave didn't barrel through the inside, just mainly on the top of the peak. Huge ramp on the right, though, too. So
starting from the top of the list, big shout-outs. Thank you all for tuning in. We got Shane Lona watching from his favorite spot in Kailua, Oahu, 2:30 a.m. That's some hardcore fan support right there. Out the back, paddling into this. Kevin Torres, the Chilean, stalling at the top, waiting on the speed line, drops down to the bottom. Not much speed. He's just waiting for one section, and that section did not show up for him. So Kevin Torres is going to make his way back out to the outside and reset. Manu, of course, Sintra tuning in, one of the top guys, of course.
Yeah, Manu.
Manu, thank
And
you all
Shane.
for saying what's up. It's 1:30, or actually almost coming up on 2. Kevin from Lomita, California. Ben is in Australia.
Oh, yeah, Clegg.
No, he's from Australia, watching in Sweden and going for it.
Jerry,
Houston.
but it sounds like a wicked combination for Joshua Brigitte Kirkman, because on Australia, living in Sweden, that's the Aussie Swede that we're going to see coming up in Heat 12. At least the likes of nationality-wise.
Jason Every, what's up, brother? He's tuning in. Big shout outs. And yes, get your threads. APB threads. Your gear can be bought from apbtour.store. Check out the threads. Dub's wearing a t-shirt. I got the sweatshirt. You can pick yours up. And you know what? The sweatshirt's really warm. I'm pretty amped. Thank you, Alex Leon. I actually took it out of his suitcase. I'm like, I'm wearing this in Chile. So Stephen Kirkman tuning in from Forster, Australia.
And they can't wait to watch their boy in Heat 12.
He's having a good time, Kirkman.
Oh, all Kirkmans just live for good times. Ross Wallace from Perth with a few extra H's. Philip Cardoso Romano from Portugal. Andrew Bitledes from Victoria, Australia. Shout out to fellow VDC members.
Andrew's in East Coast, North Carolina. Look at this wave rolling in. Nobody on there, but both of them paddling out, all three of them. So Aaron is in Victoria, Australia. Taylor Nix, what's up, brother? He's in Santa Cruz, California. Going for Tanner McDaniel, who is setting up right now to get the interview with Bago. So stay tuned, Taylor. You're going to hear from Tanner himself. Daniel in Port Macquarie, New South Wales, Australia. We have Isaac tuned in from DC. Thomas, what's up, brother? He's in Brunswick Heads, Australia. And we're going to keep hitting this list as we go along. Joao in Porto, Portugal. And last was Guillermo in the Basque Country, where he says the waves aren't that good right now. But the waves are pumping right here at the Arica Chilean Challenge. Up and riding? No, pulling back right there.
Maxime Castillo having a look, opting out of that one, but he will lose priority because of that paddle. So just to quickly touch on the priority system, we reference it quite a bit, and it allows the rider who's been waiting the longest to take his turn and take it from wherever in the lineup he chooses to. So without priority, you know, there's kind of the unwritten law of whoever's deeper has the right of way. But in the priority system, if you've been waiting longer, you will have the right of way over those who haven't waited as long as you. And the way you use or lose priority is by paddling for a wave. So as Maxime paddled for that wave, that was deemed his use of priority, and he will move down into third priority and start the waiting game over. But it's not always a bad thing to wait, because some great waves sneak by the top priority riders sometimes. And we're seeing these lefts are really attractive, and we've seen great scores this morning just in the first two heats of the day come from those lefts. Of course, Miguel Rodriguez was able to win the heat mainly for his prowess on the rights, so still options, rights and lefts, barrels and ramps. This wave offers a lot.
Time is ticking away. If you want to see the updated scores and time, scroll down just below the live screen. If you're on apbtour.com/live, that's where you're going to see the scores being thrown down instantly. But this heat, a little bit slower pace than the other heats, but you know what? It's just a matter of time before those sets roll in, and the riders will be able to take advantage of these perfect conditions. Again, first time I've seen the offshore winds hit the water this early in the morning, but they turned around just a little bit, but obviously not affecting the waves and how smooth they are once they hit the shallow reef.
Oh, wow. That was a beautiful left-hander.
Solid.
Beautiful waves rolling in. Not all of them being ridden, but the ones that are ridden are just pretty epic.
Shane Lono, what is he doing at 3 in the morning watching this incredible action?
He is diehard. He is a committed fellow to bodyboarding, does a lot of social projects there in Waimanalo, helps out a lot of the youth, and helps to steer them in the right direction, using bodyboarding as one of those main tools. So he is ever so connected to the sport, even will work as a judge from time to time at some of the local and regional events there in Hawaii. So, yeah, Shane Lono is also a proud father of a couple stellar young bucks, and Chase and
What's that?
Kainoa Lono, just really ripping and following in their father's footsteps.
What's that name of the place? The plate lunch place on that side? Is it Brennick's? Kanekis? Yes. That is Big Todd always takes me there. Look at this out the back, Eder Luciano. You can tell it's him with those white fins. Only rider that I know is wearing the white fins on the tour, but slides onto the pocket. Is he going to come out? No. Wow, that's a pretty tricky section right there as it comes into the deep part of the reef. Actually, the channel just fades into that area. So if you're not out of the barrel before you get to that section, it's going to be very, very difficult to come out of the barrel, and that's what happened to Eder Luciano.
So tough, you know, as he took off kind of on the side of that peak. He wasn't able to access the barrel immediately. Had to kind of stall, hope for an inside track on that barrel, and it just ended up catching him. So, you know, I think positioning in the lineup and where you take these waves from is a huge, huge, huge part of the strategy.
Yeah, conditions are pretty epic right now. Time is winding down. If you want, again, check out the live scores. Go down beneath the live screen just for now. You'll see the recent scores and how much time is left in this heat. Just head over. You know what? The best thing to do, I suggest, is download the APB Tour app, and you'll see the scores there as well. So check this out. We do have the winner of the last heat with Begonia. Begonia, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Matty. Tanner, you look so comfortable out there. Beautiful deep barrels. What about that backflip? You almost landed. How was all that?
Yeah, the waves are pumping right now, so yeah, I'm stoked to get a couple really fun waves. I got some barrels and tried to go for one pretty solid flip and just couldn't hold on when I landed it. Pretty bummed I didn't pull it off, but yeah, stoked.
So you will say it's way better than yesterday?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, there you have it then. Congratulations. Do you want to say some hi or thanks to anyone?
Yeah, just hi to my mom and dad. They're probably up watching early hours in the morning in Hawaii. And yeah, just everyone out there supporting me. Mike and Johnny back in Oz probably watching. And yeah, thanks everyone.
Well, congratulations, and we hope to see you back here very, very soon. Back to you guys.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Bego, and a very excited Tanner McDaniel, who just really shredded his heat. Did so well, impressed a lot of guys, and now he's going to return that red jersey to the beach marshal, and he's going to get a chance to put that red jersey on in round number 3.
That's right. So first place straight into round number 3, and going into round number 2, Pierre-Louis Costes and Christian Fernandez. Looking on the outside, yellow. Taking a look. Eder Luciano taking a look at that right-hander. Not a lot of riders are opting for the rights just because they're a little bit not as barreling, not as hollow as the left-hand waves. But still, you know, you're able to get a few points there. But I think it's all about the lefts. The swell direction, move just a little bit, open up this this left with hollower barrels that will stay open longer. And as we saw Tanner McDaniel taking full advantage of the lip possibilities, the big air maneuvers by doing that epic slow motion backflip. Oh my gosh, that was pretty epic. But conditions are epic here. And I'm going to say epic one more time because I've said it a few times. So let's throw one more in there. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in from all over the world. This is the 2017 Arica Chilean Challenge. We're currently in heat number 11 of 12 of round number 1. We're going to get into round number 2, the elimination round, as soon as we're done with heat number 12. Who are we going to see in that heat?
In heat 12, we are going to be seeing Alex Udonga, Patrick Orr, and Joshua Burguete Kirkman. So we are super pumped on that one. Alex Udonga, just a really powerful rider from the Basque Country, meeting one of the contenders for Rookie of the Year, Patrick Orr, as well as a return from a blast from the past, we could say. Joshua Burguete Kirkman was on the Super Tour back in the early 2000s, and made a solid run at competitive bodyboarding back in the GOB days. And so a couple administrations later, and he's having a run again at the professional competitive bodyboarding scene.
Wow. I love it.
And the Aussie Swede, the Australian now living in Sweden, will chase some cold water waves up there and don a lot of neoprene. But let's take a look at Eder Luciano. Late takeoff on this right-hander. He's got a nice carve to set up. He wants a big ramp. Now he's flying into the section. He's going to hit that thing for sure. Big Rolo. And lands it clean.
Woo. It gets a little tricky down in that area, right where he cuts out. I mean, the water is rushing up the reef. It's really only 1, maybe 2 feet deep where he cut out right there. And you can just see the turbulence going up the face of the wave as he kicks out. But not, I mean, the rights are super long. You can get a couple, maybe 3 maneuvers on the waves if you're given that opportunity, if the wave shapes up for that. But again, high scores are being dealt. We're here whistling on the beach, and you can see it on your screen. The paddlers, I mean, black and red, both of the riders, Maxime Castillo and Kevin Torres, rushing out there, hopefully to get in position to catch this wave, or in this case, not to get cleaned up. Big free set rolling through. 6, 7 foot wave roll through. Just to wake up the competitors, turning around, taking a look. Nope, neither one. Or he's going to go for it. Woo!
Yeah, exciting stuff. And, you know, the right-hander off of that set wave was pretty attractive. So, you know, there are still some awesome rights coming in. A lot of the riders opting for the lefts. But we've got it all. And, you know, we're in the non-elimination round 1, 3-man heats. Then we're going to be moving on into round number 2. They are going to be 4-man heats in round number 2. We're going to have 6 4-man heats in round number 2, and then another 6 4-man heats in round number 3.
Awesome. So there you have it. The schedule is set up. We're going to be running as many heats as possible. Ideally, we'd like to start a round where we can finish the round, but in yesterday's case, we went as far as we could with the situation at hand. But yeah, I mean, we're going to have a full day of action today, and the quality of riding is going to live up to par with the conditions. Here we go, up and riding, Kevin Torres.
Taking off on this insider, a real wedgy peak, but it just really loosens up quickly. No wall, just kind of disintegrates. Kevin Torres throwing a spin, though, before finishing in the channel. And now that leaves Maxime Castillo out, and Eder Luciano actually gets to the peak first. So Maxime did get a little caught inside by that set. Eder Luciano was wide on the right after his ride and paddled out. So it does look like, even though Maxime was caught a little bit inside, he still is holding priority, but he's using it here, taking off on this left Manny.
5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Maxime coming around that section. Oh, and ducks out right before it gets into that gnarly section right after the channel. And look at the Pelican saying, hey, follow me. There's a Pelican escort back to the peak.
Well, I'll tell you something, Manny. With 5 minutes remaining, Maxime Castillo was in combo out of first.
Oh, my.
But with at least a 1.01 ride coming from his last attempt, that's going to move him out of the combination situation. Eder Luciano sitting with 11 points total, a 6 and a 5. So really shallow combo situation for Maxime, and he's probably relieved himself of that at this point. Looks like Eder's choosing to go on this left. Eyes up the corner, and he gets out.
Wow, very strange. Eder went for that wave, even though he had priority. But time is winding down here. Less than 5 minutes remaining. We hear some cheering on the land, on the shore. So Maxime Castillo, again, if he ends up in that third place spot, or Kevin Torres remains in that second place spot, you're going to see both of these riders again. Round number 1. First place will go into round number 3. Second or third place, you're going to see them again in round number 2. That's the pretty awesome thing about these non-elimination rounds.
Yeah, it's awesome. And even though we had to condense the format still all the riders had the opportunity to surf one heat without elimination. So everybody got a chance to get wet, get their hands in the wax, get their elbows in the corners of the board, and really put their stuff on the line, get a kind of a test run, so to speak. And of course, those who performed great were rewarded by skipping round number 2, and those who, you know, did not perform amazingly, or at least not winning their heat. Some did great but didn't quite win the heat. They'll be moving into round number 2 to battle it out for a chance to fight another day. So we are condensing the format quite a bit just because we're running out of time, and of course this event didn't have as long of a waiting period as usual, and with the amount of swell that Chile receives, you know, it's not a question of having days not big enough to run, it's having days that aren't too big that we can't run.
It's that alone right there is mind-boggling, not only for me, but I'm sure for a lot of the viewers that are watching, especially our East Coast, the United States East Coast bodyboarders. Just from experience and from stories that I hear, they are stoked if they get at least 30 days of good waves on the East Coast. And to be able to come here and almost 300 days of good waves, are you kidding me? Look at this, out the back.
All right, we got some paddling. Kevin Torres up on the right, late takeoff,
Nice.
scoops in under the ledge, and he's just caught a little behind, so he didn't get quite enough speed off the takeoff. Looks like Maxime Castillo is going to go for it on this one, and this one's setting up on the inside. He avoids the bigger part of the lip section and gets a soft roll off the end of it. Eder Luciano's out the back, opts not to go on that one. So, we are seeing some cool stuff here as we finish up round 1, and we are going to be moving into round number 2 after heat number 12. We are in heat 11. Heat number 12 coming up next. I'm excited to see it. A lot of variety here, as there is, you know, kind of a returning vet. There's an established power position rider and a new kind of rookie, all kind of battling it out. I'm interested to see who ends up taking the win in heat number 12. It does look like Eder Luciano, the rider with the most priority, most experience in heat 11, is holding on to that winning first spot, and here he is up and riding now. He's eyeing up this left. Nice, cute one. And he's getting a nice, cute little barrel. Throws a nice big flip to exit. He was already in the lead of this heat, and I do believe he is going to ride this one all the way into the keyhole. Just a few seconds remaining. That's going to extend his lead over the field. And a great way to end the heat, not only with the best wave of the heat, but riding safely all the way into the keyhole. Just an awesome opportunity. But live action still active in this heat is Kevin Torres, and he's hoping for something big. Throws a nice roll and a great, beautiful left on the outside. Catches Maxime too far in. He's unable to get any points out of that.
All right, that is the end of heat number 11. We'll come back with the official results. Don't go anywhere. Heat number 12 coming up next, right after this.
Vamos intervindo, obrigado. novizato.
What's up, everybody? Manny V here with David Hubbard, and we're bringing you the live feed from the 2017 Arica Chilean Challenge. The waves are going off. We are into the last heat of round number 12. Alex Uranga, we have Patrick Orr, and Josh Kirkman.
Yeah, this is going to be awesome. Joshua Burgiete Kirkman making his way into the competition, made it through the trials to be the only Australian into the main event. Let's go right out into the action. This is heat number 12, the last heat of round number 1.
Again, non-elimination round, round number 1. First place going straight into round number 3. Second and third will go into round number 2 and battle it out one last time. Round number 2 is an elimination round. That is where you got to put everything on the line if you want to continue in this event. Here are some of the waves that went down during the commercial break.
Joshua
Wow.
Burgiete Kirkman, nice forward. Love the projection off the lip. Clean maneuver, nice execution.
Oh.
Quick little little taco neck there on the inside.
That was pretty cool. So yeah, Josh starting off his campaign with a solid maneuver right there. The judges are going to like that. They're going to, I'm going to say they're going to give it a pretty solid score, as they have seen this maneuver probably one of the cleanest air forward maneuvers we've seen this morning. It wasn't on a bigger wave, but you know what? It was a solid, clean, stylish maneuver. So Josh Kirkman starting off his campaign.
Yeah, that was solid. Loved it. Loved every moment of it, in fact. And so, good way to start. You know, these are 25-minute heats, non-elimination. And we do hear big score coming in for Joshua. 9-point ride coming in for Burgiete Kirkman. Since he got married, threw in a hyphenated last name. So he previously competed under the name Josh Kirkman, now competing under Joshua Burgiete Kirkman.
Why not? I give him props for pulling that off. So Josh starting off solid. In yellow, we're going to see the Hawaiian Patrick Orr, and in red, Alex Uranga. Wow, when the waves do come in, you can see the reef on your foreground right there. That's how shallow it is right on the other side of the wall. And then you have, they call this reef the turtle? No, that's the turtle over there.
Past
All
the
right.
keyhole, yeah.
Just to the right of your screen is another dry section of reef. That is called the Turtle Rock. And you don't want to end up there. That's on the other side of the channel. But straight out, right where the competitors are chilling out, that's the main peak, and that's where perfection happens right there. Again, out in the water. 25-minute heats. Alex Uranga in red. Patrick Orr in yellow, and Josh Kirkman with a 9-point ride to start off this last heat of round number 1. Looking super solid. He's out there in the black jersey, so he is stoked right now.
Yeah, he's pumped. He just got the best wave of the morning. One of the biggest scores we've seen in the event, even. And starting off strong against two very successful competitors. Patrick Orr making the quarterfinals at Pipeline as well, I believe, as in Tahiti, or at least into round number 5 in Tahiti. He surfed a great 2 first events. And he's in the running for Rookie of the Year. So Of course, Alex Udonga needs very little introduction as he won Itacoatiara last year, was in title contention going into the final event of 2016, and has been surfing absolutely amazing. Proved himself as one of the best riders of this day and age, and especially representing very strong for the Basque country and southwestern Europe.
One of my favorite parts in Europe to actually cruise around. I feel like I'm back in the old country, just castles and big open fields everywhere, the Basque country, and they got this incredible alphabet with Z's and X's like squished together and T's. It's pretty amazing. Look at this bottom turning coming around that section. Nice clean stall. Watch out, Bird. Get out of the way. It looks like, and a nice invert to end this wave. Alex Udonga. It pulls that off, so not a bad wave for Alex Udonga to start off his campaign here in heat number 12. So pretty solid and very skillful wave maneuvering and wave riding right there from the Basque man, Alex Udonga.
Yeah, that was cool to see. You know, Alex knew that a big score had been dropped early on in the heat, so he wanted to get one of his own.
All right, check this out. We do have the interview ready with the winner of that last heat. Begonia, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Manny. We're here with Eder. Eder, we saw a little bit of a break in waves out there in your heat, but still you managed to throw some nice barrels and the ARS. What can you tell people about it?
Yeah, the heat before my heat was really pumping. So much set coming from that heat, and my heat was a little bit long. And I get a barrel beginning of the heat, and I will stay waiting for the set didn't come. And I get the second one just to improve the distance for the second place. And the last minute I get a barrel and the RS on the last one, and I make a 7 points and advance the heat. Really stoked to make this. Let's see what happens for the next.
I saw you hurt yourself. You have something in your teeth, right? Sorry, friends. Your friends from Brazil. Well, did you hurt yourself too bad on your teeth right here?
Yeah, just a little bit. I give it with the mouth on my board, but it's okay. This is the life. Let's see what happens in the next hit, and I hope to get good barrels in the next round and advance in round by round.
¿Você quer mandar um alô para alguém?
Agradecer a toda a torcida do Brasil, a galera que tem mandado mensagem aí sempre na torcida. O mar foi bem difícil agora, as condições ficou bem parado na nossa bateria, mas eu consegui competir, pegar 2 ondas ali para passar, que é o importante, e agora manter o foco nas próximas aí. E só agradecer a todos os meus patrocinadores e a vocês aí do Brasil que torcem sempre por mim. Valeu!
Well, there you have it. Congratulations, and we hope to see you back here real soon. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you so much, Bego. Terrific chat with Eder Luciano, always with that big old smile, nice clean grin, wore braces for a number of years now, just a perfect smile. Definitely orthodontist poster child. Probably whoever he got his braces from in Santa Catarina, probably super stoked, maybe even gave him a deal knowing that he would produce one of the world's best smiles, especially gets to use it so much when he surfs so well, had a great heat, and now he's moving on through to round number 3.
Eder Luciano bypassing round number 2. Second and third place in that heat, Maxime Castillo and Kevin Torres. You're going to see them again in round number 2. Out in the water currently, Alex Udonga, Patrick Orr, Joshua Kirkman.
And
yes. What do you see, Dub?
We got a set out the back, live action. Alex Udonga pitching himself into this one, has to pull up way high on that one, and the section just crumbled before it unleashed fury on the inside. Whoa, that was hectic. Alex Udonga not making it out of that barrel, but charging it nonetheless. He's not going to take this one on the head, but looks to be okay. Still has his board. He's going to gather himself up and paddle back out for more.
Another beautiful day, and I'm guessing, I'm going to say the sun may pop out again here in the early afternoon. And it was pretty pretty amazing. So we're hoping to see more sun here in Arica, the northern part of Chile.
MC.
Just to the south of the Peruvian border. I actually had my lovely lady visiting, and to drive to the airport just on the other side of the border took, you know, no more than 45 minutes. So you can fly into Peru or you can fly into Arica and still be within driving distance of some of the best waves in the world here in northern Chile.
Well, just with that earlier claim, I'm hoping you're wrong and no sun pops out. If we can keep this cloud cover, we may be able to keep conditions solid all day, as usually when the sun comes out, it's only a matter of moments before the hot breeze turns onshore. So if we can keep a nice cloud cover and kind of keep it insulated, we might be able to keep running heats into the early afternoon. So it does look like Joshua Brigitte Kirkman still in the lead of this heat. Patrick Orr sitting with priority, I believe, and just really yet to utilize and get a nice score on the board. We did see that before the heat started, he went on a crazy ride and almost got suplexed on the reef. He was able to survive for quite a bit, but it was pretty challenging for him to make it out safely of that one. So waiting out the back, very patient, Patrick Orr. We're probably down to about the halfway point in this heat, and again, we do apologize as we continue to calibrate the on-screen graphics. Of course, if you're tuned into apbtour.com/live, you can scroll down to see the scores, or better yet, on the app device, scores are readily available. We'll see if we can't get those on-screen scores to you soon. Continue to work on that, but we see some waves coming in out the back. Let's see if Patrick Orr is going to give it a go. Takes off on this really nice left-hander, tucks in, nice quick fun barrel. And we got Josh Kirkman way out the back, scratching into this left. Let's see if we can catch him on screen. There he is. Little setup carve. Nice big bottom turn. Comes around, chucks a roll, and rides out. So waves for Patrick and Joshua. Looks like Patrick going to get the better of that exchange by a decent margin. That leaves Alex Udonga out the back. Alex with a 6.5 on his first ride. So he's still definitely in this game. If he's able to, you know, get a solid score, he may be able to take over that leadership spot held by Joshua. Let's take a look at Patrick. On his paddle back out, he's eyed up this small insider wave. Got a nice clean barrel, so Patrick getting himself on the board now that he's got 2 rides. He's looking to, you know, start building. So he got a 6.5 on his first ride. Kind of the same as Alex's opening score. So we will be waiting to see what the rest of this heat will produce. Boy, we've had great action throughout the morning. Hopefully it can continue for hours and hours. We've got 3 hours of round 2 competition. Let's take a look at this replay as Patrick just slides out of that cool ride. Gotta love those APB replays.
Yeah.
This is the last heat of round number 1. We are going to be moving on into round number 2. 6 4-person heats coming up in round number 2. It will be elimination. 2 of the 4 riders will be calling it the end of the road for their ACC Arica Chilean Challenge 2017 campaign. And 2 riders will move on into round number 3 to face the winners of round number 1.
I stepped outside just for a second and ran into Diego Cabrera. That is one of the competitors here in the event. He is the winner of the last event we just came from in the Itucochata Challenge. And all smiles. And it was good to see a smile out in the hallway here. But Diego Cabrera, one of the fiercest competitors, but along with all the other competitors, they would love to have a little hash under the Arica Chilean Challenge champion on their resume. And that's all going to happen within the next 2 days here in Arica. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be David Hubbard?
Is it going to be Manny Vargas on the U-Riding Challenge?
Definitely not going to be me. Check this out, up and riding. It could be Patrick Orr up and riding.
He's eyeing up the inside section. He saw Tanner do a huge flip. He wants a lip section of his own. Throws a roll. The wave spits, and he gets out of there right next to the keyhole, which is going to help him as we got a wave behind kind of tracking him down. He's going to survive it. But if you do have a mobile device, go ahead if you've got extra gigabyte space, and if you don't, make some room and download Journey.
Yes, we do have the Journey bodyboard video game. There is the 2 events, Antofagasta and Arica. And right now, the Antofagasta event is on, and if you go on to the new version, you're going to be able to compete just like we are here in Chile. Next week, we'll see Arica come up. But first, Josh Kirkman. Sorry, I take that back. This is Patrick Orr. Big roll extender right there. Lands in front of the wave, comes around, trying to look for another section, but it just starts getting into that weird inside where it runs into the channel and closer to that secondary reef just to the right of your screen. Big shout out to Steve Action Jackson. They're sending a link over to the archives of the Arica Chilean Challenge history. Back in 2004 was the first event that we had here. It was Ryan Hardy versus Jeff Hubbard, and back then it was Ryan Hardy who took the win. I'm going to be using this as a reference throughout the event, so thank you, Steve Action Jackson. And if you want to see more on bodyboarding history, make sure you check out bodyboarding101.blogspot.com and check out what Steve Action Jackson has accumulated. Up and riding, Josh Kirkman.
Here's the heat leader. Setup carve, 360 to boot. He's going to come into this inside section.
Oh!
Even chucks a rev, and that was just vicious. He doesn't come away with it, but he's going for it. Let's take a look out the back. It is Alex Udonga, huge section.
Oh!
There's a huge aerial reverse, and he's not going to ride out of that one as he just got demolished on the landing, but threw it up into the air. That was wicked to see. Love the aggression from the Basqueman. So terrific stuff.
Wow, look at Alex just getting catapulted up and above that wave, spinning around on that reverse, but unfortunately did not get enough projection out in front of the wave. And in fact, that side wave that comes into the reef pushed him right where you don't want to be when you're landing a maneuver. So he bailed out on that one. But a great attempt from Alex Udonga. I can't get over how incredible the food has been here at Cafe Del Mar. Every time I go sit down and eat in the restaurant, I mean, it's been pretty good. I'm really stoked to have them as one of the sponsors here at the event. Oh my goodness, the desserts, are you kidding me?
Casa Beltran coming through with the breakfast
Yes.
here on site, just keeping the competitors fueled up. So terrific meals coming from Casa Beltran as well as Cafe Del Mar. Of course, Cafe Del Mar, the official restaurant sponsor of the Arica Chilean Challenge, and definitely providing us with nutritious and delicious meals, keeping everybody just so stoked. And how crazy are the desserts over there? Uh-oh.
Oh my God! Yeah, I pulled back on my calorie intake just so I can enjoy some of the postres at Cafe Del Mar. But I'm not heading out into the water, so all these calories are just building up until I can get rid of them.
But Hotel Arica, the Panamericana, also an event sponsor.
Yes.
Housing some of the event staff. And there's a little beach right out front of your cabana, Manny. You could go for a little beach run and a swim. I think Alex Leon has been taking advantage of that opportunity, along with head judge Chico Garitano. Big shout out and a lot of support to our great on-site judging and technical teams that we have here. Can be some challenging conditions from time to time, but the staff here really does wonders. And we do have a paddle from red and yellow. We'll wait to see where priority stands. I believe it's going to remain with Joshua Brigetta Kirkman.
This is the last heat of the round number 1. We're going to go into round number 3, or round number 2.
Maybe even round number 3.
I hear whistling out the back. Looks like, yes, looking at this one, Patrick Orr dropping in, the Hawaiian, finding a section, ton of speed, comes around, times it, just a little bit off, but was still able to get projected and holds on tight as he gets ragdolled when he lands. So
that was cool. That was a cool shield vert.
Yeah.
And, he cruised up to the lip, didn't necessarily get inverted by any means, but had a radical flight, hard landing. If we see the replay, this is going to be just vicious. And it does look like Josh Kirkman still sitting in the lead of this one. We're waiting for scores to refresh there, but there's that shield vert, just gets his board upside down and big hard landing. He almost came away with it.
What would have he needed to do to be able to pull that maneuver off?
I think it came really close, and sometimes it's just a matter of the explosion that chases you down. So, I mean, the flight path and trajectory were kind of right on. He had a nice hard landing. Had he maintained just a little bit more forward momentum, he may have survived the explosion that occurred when the lip that he hit chased him down and just detonated behind him.
And the amount of power and the speed that these waves hit this shallow reef, it's really tough to avoid. Sometimes we saw previous heat, Christian Fernandez trying to draw out a bottom turn and unfortunately just getting nailed by the lip as it came down. But he's okay now, and he's going to be coming up in the next heat. Or actually, yeah, round number 2. So we're solid with having no major injuries so far. And that's one of the scariest parts when we come to these venues where it's just super shallow and just sucking up off the reef, that nobody gets hurt. So far, so good.
Yeah, and that is one of the more intimidating features of this wave is there's a lot of power. It's unpredictable, very shallow, uneven bottom contours, and so it is. It's really tricky, really challenging, but pretty dangerous too.
Wow, I think they're kicking up. What time is it here in Arica? Because they just got the jams going right now. It is 9:40. And, yeah, we should tell them to turn down the music just a little bit. Unless our viewers are enjoying it, we can keep it rolling. But we just want to make sure you hear the calls from the live booth. So, wow, look at that deep barrel coming out of that. Patrick Orr finds another little section. So Patrick finding something at the very last minutes of this heat. Throws a spin, and he finds himself right in front of the other reef there. But, wow, solid little in and out. But not a really big wave, but 2 solid, perfectly ridden barrels for.
That was cool. I love Patrick staying active, getting right back on the board after that last one. Here's the replay. Solid barrel. Tucks in, gets another cover up, and even though this wasn't the fastest, most radical spin, I liked that he did a little baby off the lip spin there. So great riding from Patrick Orr. He's definitely pushing himself and pushing it in this heat, and again, you viewers at home, if you're on the live scores on the website, you might know more than us right now, but that might have been enough for Patrick Orr to move into the lead. Joshua Brigetta Kirkman does not have a massive backup score. Even though he's got that 9, he doesn't have a whole lot else, so does look like that's not enough for Patrick, and it does look like this heat is coming down to a close. And as we count this one down, we will be moving on into round number 2. So stay with us, and we will be right back after this commercial break.
Intervened on behalf of... intervened on behalf of... No one intervened on behalf of... no avvisato. Non intervened on behalf of
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here. David Hubbard, you can hear in the background. The first heat of round number 2 is underway, the elimination round.
It begins now, so let's get right out into the water as it just started. This is the first heat of round number 2. So let's get out into the action now to see our riders getting at it. So we do have Diego Cabrera from Canary Islands, Sasha Damianic from Chile, Socrates Santana from Brazil, also David Barbosa from Brazil. These are 30-minute heats. Top 2 advancing on into round number 3, Manny.
That's right. Only half of the riders are going to be advancing on into round number 3 in these heats, which means it's going to be a fierce battle out there. 30 minutes heats. Here we go. Out in the water. We have white and red. White dropping in on this. This is Sasha Damianic. Sasha with a ton of speed coming off the bottom of the season S section. Nice clean air reverse right there. Incredible way to start. Was that a completed move is the question.
I think he got close. I'm not sure if it was totally complete, but I think he may have gotten pretty close. Interesting, the approach. He went for projection and not height. And hey, either way, good way to start it off. You know, he had that paddle battle to start.
And we do have the winner, Josh Kirkman, downstairs with Begonia. Begonia, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. Sorry, we're just talking about Joshua's last name because he got married with her wife, Uruguayan, right?
Sí.
So now you are Joshua Burguete Kirkman.
Yeah,
you have it.
It's a little different.
So you did this amazing air forward. That was your first maneuver, and you got award a 9. And so you remain quite comfortable afterwards. And then you just took a little barrels and just managed to stay first almost the whole heat. So how was it?
I thought it was a 10, but that's a joke. That's a joke. I thought it was okay as a 9. I wish I could say that I planned it, but I just took off and did the move. I don't know. It just came. The ramp looked good, and I just thought I'd go for it, and it paid off. A few of those ramps, some guys have been falling off the back a little bit, so I didn't think I was actually going to get projected back out into the flat, so I feel like I was lucky to get that wave early. Alex actually left that wave. He was inside of me, so yeah, it was just a lucky start, and I stuck the maneuver, and yeah, I wasn't relaxed though. Like Alex Urunga and Patrick, you know, they're very good riders, so I didn't expect to hold on to the heat like I did. I was really looking for a backup score the whole time, so, but I'm really happy with the result.
So would you like to tell the people back home, what do you hold in there?
This is my fancy little reusable coffee cup from Take 3 for the Sea. This is an environmental initiative in Australia, and it's actually kind of global now, and it's a really simple idea. It's just about picking up 3 pieces of rubbish each time you go to the beach. If everyone here did that, this place would be pretty clean by the end of the day. So it's a simple initiative. It's just all about keeping our oceans clean of plastic pollution, which is a huge issue. And unfortunately here in Chile, as well as elsewhere around the world, you can see so much plastic pollution. It's all from us. So I feel, you know, if we can all just take a little bit of responsibility for it each day, I think, you know, we can make this place a little bit better.
Oh my God, that's such a great idea and such a wonderful campaign. So you people back home, think about it and take 3 pieces of trash while you're in the beach. So congratulations, and we hope to see you back here real soon.
Yeah, thanks. Let me quickly say hello to my mum. I think she stayed up late. Thank you. And she's a little bit sick, so thanks. Thanks.
Well, good regards to your mom then, and well, we hope to see you back here. Back to you guys.
Occupation population limit there. So anyways, back to that interview. Got a little emotional at the end. I love the passion that Joshua's, you know, pouring into his performance, as well as into that event.
Here we go.
Sorry,
Take a
into
look at the
that
screen.
interview.
So it looked like black. You know what? I'm not going to say exactly, but one of these 2 riders had priority, and we're gonna go back to look to the judges to make sure who had priority, and if it was black, then yes, red would have got the interference. But we're gonna take a look now to the live action. Sasha Damjanic.
He's up and riding, got a nice left-hander, check turn there, stalls for the barrel, and gets a little cover up there on the inside. So yeah, this is starting up. This is starting to get pretty wild. We don't normally run 4-man heats in the main event. Haven't done so for a couple years actually. So, you know, we run 4-man in trials, but once we get to the main event, it's 3-man heats maximum, normally man-on-man. So now with the population of these heats rising to 4 as we've condensed the draw, starts to get pretty tricky.
Yeah, and the 4-man, I mean, we're at the 4-man situation because of some of the things that went down in the last couple of days, but now with time running out, our backs are against the wall, and now we're at the 4-man situation. It's going to be tricky for some of the main event competitors to get back into the groove of having an extra person out in the water. this could be one of those situations where, you know, the eyes are starting to open up. Okay, things are a little different now. And with 30 minutes, sounds like a lot of time, but with not a lot of waves. Standing by right now, standing by.
All right, so we do have the heat has been All right, we've got some technical difficulties, and we'll be working through them. Looks like the heat has been canceled. We maybe get a restart here. We'll give you details as we receive them, but possibly difficulties with the priority sequence, and if that was indeed a mishap, of course the interference was called, but if there was a problem with priority when that interference was called, looks like they may be restarting the heat. So competitors are standing by. We will give you exact information as we receive it. So very, very interesting situation here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back into the booth and just taking a quick peek just around the corner. The judges just want to be 100% sure on that interference that went down, and we'll show it again really quick. The priority was in the hands of one of these two riders. The problem was our beach priority person was not communicated properly with our judges up in the top deck. So we just want to make sure that this situation right here that is happening on the replay on your screen is finalized and called correctly before we get this heat started. We don't want to end up with this at the very end of the heat. To be able to get the scores done properly, the judges want to make sure and look back that everything is still on schedule and set correctly. So that is what is happening right now. But whew, I'm telling you, the action is fierce right now.
Oh yeah, certainly is. So I guess the heat hasn't been entirely canceled. It's just on hold. They're just reviewing this situation. We saw the replay several times, and the judges were able to view that as well. And now we are going to be coming to the official firm decision of what that interference ruling was. And of course, here's the thing, Manny. If you just look at it, red was deeper, red was on the wave first, red had priority. But shared priority starts the heat with all riders sharing priority. Then, if there's a paddle, if there is waves ridden, if there is other positioning, that can affect the priority sequence. So it could be possible that the priority was no longer with our rider in red. It's possible the rider in black was in a higher priority standing. So for that reason, this is a real touchy situation. And this heat is on hold while we make 100% sure of the ruling. So technical staff, as well as the judges, as well as the everybody, really making sure that we get the right call. On a side note, I do see Patrick Orr being attended by the ambulance. He's okay. They're just working on his foot a little bit. Just they're just addressing a small cut. So the heat continues on again. So the heat is back on. We'll give you official word of what's taking place in the heat when we get it. But the heat is back on. So let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Looks like we got a ride. Yellow up and riding. Looks like a cracker of a sweet wave. Though it did look like Socrates Santana going for a barrel. Incomplete for Socrates. So interesting start to round number 2 as these 4 riders definitely pushing it and pushing themselves and pushing a potential interference. Of course, we want to give you the most accurate information we can. And so Manny is working on that, stepped outside briefly from the booth. And we want to get these heats back underway. So it's, yeah, still cracking out there. Still a lot of great waves. And definitely awesome opportunity. So
wow.
There's Patrick Orr getting attended by the ambulance. Just a small cut on his foot. I think that was after that invert. So we are live.
Shaka.
He's all good. He's just getting checked out. Yeah, latex glove shakas from the
Whoa, quick zoom in on those toenail fungus, but he's looking good.
What do we got, Manny?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Patrick, he's going to be all right. Just a little cut on his foot, but heat restart. That's what's happening right now. The situation at hand was the beach priority. Down on the beach, there's 2 big boxes. 2 big boxes que están en las cajas, en las cajas. En las cajas. Sí. So we have a beach priority system on the beach, and unfortunately Diego, being as competitive and aggressive as he was keeping an eye on those because there was a shared priority at the beginning, and when those boxes aren't turned around, it means that, okay, I still have an opportunity. And red was on the inside and did catch the wave, but black, David Barbosa, again, thought he was in priority as well because of the boxes. So just to start off with a clean slate, major, decision was made in the judging panel. So, yep, system restart, and we're going to start from the top with this heat. Wow, very intense. I'm telling you, these heats are going to be like incredible throughout round number 2. Everybody knows this is elimination heat. Only 2 riders will advance on. So here we go, up and riding. Diego Cabrera, woo, pulls in deep. Is going to come out. That thing is staying open, but unfortunately cannot make it out. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, Manny V here with David Hubbard, bringing you the live feed from the 2017 Arica Chilean Challenge. Woo! I'm telling you, behind stage, it's been pretty crazy. Now we're seeing some of the karma getting out into the water as well. But things are now smooth. System restart. Here we go, up and riding, out in the water.
We got David Barbosa up on this left. Check turn so he can get into the barrel on the inside. And does not exit. So 2 waves with barrels, no exit. So, unfortunate occurrence. What's really unfortunate, we're talking about archaic technology and people using shoelaces on their fins. The box system that unfortunately that's being used for visual signals, completely archaic and almost useless, as we've seen the visual system now making its impacts in the heats and the running. So, in the future, we're very close to having a lighted box system that the priority marshal controls, that in real time, priority is displayed through a visual system. So it's been the case for several years that most of the riders do not look at the boxes. They will only check the boxes as a backup minutes after the priority situation has been explained. They will only listen to priority because that's the closest thing they can get to real-time priority. And it's just, you know, at this day and age, at this stage in the tour, especially with events like Arica, you know, boxes still being used. I think in 2018, we may see a rollout of the lighted box scenario. We've really moved up leaps and bounds in the scoring system and the way that the priority system is called electronically. Let's take a look at live action now.
Diego Cabrera, there we go. It's getting a solid score. The first solid score of the heat right there for Diego Cabrera from the restart.
So yeah, I think we're close to, you know, problems like this being evaporated and not happening. But you know, we're still working with what we got on site. So let's take a look at the replay, Manny.
Nice clean bottom turn, comes around the section, looking for a maneuver right there, knowing that the barrel is not going to be that long. So he goes for a nice roll, pulls it off, and kicks out. So solid ride right there for Diego Cabrera. So Sasha Damjanic now in that 4th place spot, unfortunately has to start off, but 30 minutes, I mean, priority system is in there. Oh my, so Sasha and Socrates Santana in those 3rd and 4th place spots. Up and running right here, David Barbosa paddling as hard as he can with 2nd priority, comes around that section. Goes for a nice invert. Oh, legs flailing everywhere, but lands it perfectly.
That was cool.
So we probably have 2 of the most hungry riders. Here we go, out the back in white. Sasha pulling into a deep gutter. Can he come out? He comes out. Comes back with a solid spit right there. Sasha coming back with a solid score right there and claiming it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2017 Arica Chilean Challenge.
You know, and to me, that was one of the heaviest barrels we've seen yet. That was solid. And what can happen at this size is waves will double up and hit that inside ledge and absolutely just gutter. So a very, very awesome barrel from Sasha Damjanic. And it does appear that we're going to be seeing some high scores.
All right, looks like we have a rider, yellow. Socrates Santana taking a look at these rights, and he kicks out of that. The rights are not, I mean, unless you get a really solid inside right, that might be the opportunity. But right now, taking a look, Diego Cabrera on a mid-size wave, slides under the lip, clean barrel, comes out, looking for a lip section. There it is. Nice clean roll, extends it, and wait, another move right before getting into the deep water of the channel and kicks out. So Diego Cabrera, woo, this man is possessed.
Yeah, we've got a radical heat on our hands, surely. Can't wait to see scores starting to drop for the last couple rides, and I especially want to see Sasha's ride because he scooped in, accessed that wave pretty far inside, but the heaviness and the amount that wave just completely barreled was pretty insane. I'd say it's possibly one of the best barrels of the event thus far.
Yeah, I'm going to agree, too. Scores are going to be coming down your screen right now. Let's stand by. We're going to wait for
perfect 10. Perfect 10-point ride for Sasha Damjanic.
Oh, my. That is the first 10-point ride of the day. Sasha Damjanic with a deep spitting gutter on the insides. Wow, the judges were pretty generous on that one.
So Sasha had one or two scores, had one of the few waves ridden before the interference. That was just completely erased. He had to start over, and he's starting over really well. He's got a perfect 10 now. So if he's able to back that up with a mid-range score, he's likely going to find himself moving on into round number 3, Manny.
Yeah, I mean, this heat is stacking up to be an incredible heat to start off round number 2. Waves are going off. Conditions are perfect. Slide offshore. The winds have switched again. The flags are turning towards the shore. And look at this, a big invert right there from our rider in black, just skying towards the clouds. That was David Barbosa in black. So scores are still dropping. Still dropping. Oh, my goodness.
I think we're going to see a big score for David Barbosa for that invert. That was really cool. Great riding. Big flight path that he had.
.30-minute heats with 4 people out in some of the best conditions we've seen so far in this event. Woo! It's going to be pretty insane. Now scores are starting to drop. You can see David Barbosa's big invert, 8.0. Diego Cabrera's barrel into a double roll or 2 rolls, 7.0. So now with 30 minutes, it's not about one ride. Again, top 2 scores are taken. So you do need 2 high-scoring waves. That 10-point ride from Sasha, still, if he doesn't catch a wave by the end of the heat, he still can get knocked out of this heat and event.
Yeah, so he's going to spend the next 15 or 20 minutes working on getting a backup, but he's got that 10. He doesn't need a lot at this point to maintain, if not improve, on his second place spot. And of course, David Barbosa and Diego Cabrera also with good scores on their cards. Socrates Santana, comboed out of first, wants to get himself in the picture, in the advancing picture. He's been left out of this heat thus far with scores. So hoping that he's able to get something more on the board soon.
So you're coming up next in a heat really soon. And we do have Yo-Yo, one of the locals here, holding it down with a Yo-Yo Surf School. He's going to treat us with some of his history about Arica and talk about some live action as well. But Yo-Yo is going to be stepping in as Dub will step out in a heat or two to prepare for his heat. And just the look on Dave's face, he's so excited. He can't wait to get out there and ride these perfect waves.
Yeah, and I mean, that last ride of Sasha, that perfect 10, really is
up and riding. Nope.
Setting the stage differently. So there's that inside section. That's where the wave kind of doubles up on that left. And so far the best lefts have been farther outside on the peak, and now we're seeing them starting to converge in. Look at David Barbosa scoop it into that one, getting a nice cover up. With that wave, he'll move into the lead. Sasha looks like he's dropping in now.
Uh-oh.
And Sasha going for a roll. So priority system is tricky for these guys with four-man priority. Very difficult. They need to just be listening and be aware of the situation. So it does look like Socrates receiving the interference on that. Sasha did have priority.
Wow, I'm telling you, just a whole new list of ingredients thrown into the mix here in the main event with a four-man system being in place due to our time restraint. But wow, and that's how intense it's going to be. So if you want to see some crazy action competition-wise, now is the time to tune in. This is the main event, round number 2, elimination round. Only 2 riders will advance on. And Dub, what's going on in your mind? I'm looking over, and you got some gears flowing in your brain. What's going on up there?
I'm just, I continue to watch the water and try to deem where will be the best position to access these rides from. Let's take a look at this replay. This is
so dropping in on that in the black jersey. That is our rider, David Barbosa. Nice clean barrel. Obviously nobody in the way, nobody dropping in on him, but was able to clock in that. Diego Cabrera, there you go, the scores. Wow, Socrates Santana, unfortunately, not having the best heat right now. David Barbosa, that 8.0, and that second wave is going to help him out. And there it is, a 4.75. And Sasha's second wave, a 4.0. Sasha, up and riding. And he pulls out. So very, very interesting how this heat is going to unfold in the very end. And it's just just a little prelude on what could be happening in the next heats.
Well, it keeps getting better for this rider in white. Sasha Damjanic gets a nice clean shack on the inside. The inside section's really opening up. It's going from great to better for Sasha. It's going from bad to worse for Socrates. You know, he was already really lacking in rides, and now he's going to have to take only half of his second scoring ride. That's what the interference is going to be for Socrates Santana. So, interference. Socrates interfered with Sasha on that previous ride. Sasha still got a 4-point ride for it. He's going to be improving on that with that last insider. And notice that he caught that insider out of priority, way inside of everybody. So, you know, priority is not necessarily working in your favor as long as you're not dropping in on fools.
Exactly. So for all our statisticians and the people who like to work the numbers, if you're looking at your screen, again, Socrates Santana with the interference, he will get half of his second highest score. So let's say Socrates, for example, gets 2 10s. The highest score he can get is a possible 15. So Sasha Damjanic with 2 waves is coming in at a 10-point ride and a 4. He has a 14. So essentially for Socrates to be in that first place spot, he needs 2 10-point rides. Is that possible? Totally. We have a 30-minute heat on our hands. Time is winding down, of course, but Sasha can still pull it off. David Barbosa coming around the section, not much there, and he kicks out of there. Whew, what a crazy, crazy morning so far.
Definitely. Let's take a look at this. Diego Cabrera. He wants to advance. He's up and riding. He's on this left. Gets a quick cover up. Now he wants to eye up the end section. Nice clean invert through the lip. And it does look like he rides away from it for a little bit and has to eject as that wave just washes up virtually on the rocks.
All right, what I want to do right now is I want to know who is tuning in and where you're tuning in from. So in about 5 seconds, I'm going to post something on our APB Tour Facebook page. Yeah, I'm going to put down where you at, round number 2, heat number 2, and that's where you're going to be able to write down where you're tuning in from. Don't write a novel. Don't write anything. Just tell me where you're tuning in from so we can get through our list quicker. Here's another look at Diego's last wave.
Looks like a quick little cover up and a nice little invert here. I'm curious if they deem it a make or not. Carried forward momentum, so Sasha Damjanic, 10-point ride and a 6.75. So he is doing awesome in this heat. David Barbosa now with an 8-point ride and a 4.75, sitting in second. Diego on the chopping block needs a 9.76 for first, but getting second place will still advance him on. So it does look like he needs a 5.76 to get to second. And we'll see what he gets awarded for his last ride if that hasn't dropped yet.
Again, thank you all for tuning in from all over the world. It's been an intense and heavy and action-packed day so far here at the 2017 Arica Chilean Challenge. You know what? I think I walked out of here after that last heat. Did we tap on Josh's coffee mug?
You know, action started getting flustery with those interferences and putting the event on hold. We didn't talk about the Take 3 for the Sea campaign that his buddy has started. And a reusable coffee cup. So, you know, Josh Kirkman, one of the few fellows who's coming down to the comp site prepared, not using styrofoam or plastic cups, immediately being sent to the landfills after a single use. So using a reusable coffee cup with the promotion on top of it, Take 3 for the Sea, which is a campaign to, every time you go to the beach, take 3 pieces of trash off the beach when you leave. So
not hard to do.
Simple thing that could make a big impact. If everybody started doing that, we'd be cleaning up beaches and parks and things pretty well and pretty quickly. So great sentiment from Josh. I love that idea, Take 3 for the Sea. I love the reusable coffee mug. You know, I think it's so important to reduce our impact on the planet, and everybody loves disposable cutleries, plates, and cups, and that is just instant trash that goes sometimes into a landfill, sometimes into the ocean, and just makes our sea contaminated and dirty and crusty, and that directly affects the wave quality, I believe. So keeping the waves clean, keeping the earth clean. So reduce, reuse, recycle, Manny.
There you have it. And I'm going to see if I can get one of those cups from him.
I'm sure that's the only one he has, but maybe he'll give it to you.
No, I'll buy it off him so he can, you know, buy another one and give it to somebody else.
The chain of consumerism continues.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for tuning in from all over the world. I'm going to start attacking this list as the riders patiently await the sets to roll in. So we have Yuri Textera. Yuri from You're Riding, the best You're Riding player in the world. But we do have a new version of the bodyboarding game, version 2, which has different controls. So it's going to be interesting if he's able to hold that rein at the top.
Is that already released?
It has been released last week, so we're going to be using that in our tournaments throughout the APB Tour as well. So check it out. Get used to it. That's what we're going to be using for now on. Yuri, what's up, brother? Aiden in Cape Town, South Africa. Kevin and the South Bay bodyboarding crew in Los Angeles, California. What's up?
Dirty South Bay.
Jorge, the Puerto Rican in Georgia, tuning in. And yes, finally, Jason Ricky from Costa Rica. Danielle Ryder in Australia. Perfect 10, fired up. He's watching. Milosh, Spastic. Oh, wait, Spacek. All right, well, Milosh, if you're Spastic watching some of this action, we don't blame you. Perth, 10:30 p.m. Shane, what's up? Thank you for tuning in. All the riders getting caught inside right there. He's coming in from Forster. Shout out from VBC. Hilda Houston. Wow, Hilda tuning in pretty much every single day.
And she's going to be seeing her son come up in heat number 3. So
she's going for her son and the rest of the South Africans who are.
Well, we've got Wes Coetzee, we've got Tristan Roberts, Ian Campbell coming up in the next heat.
All right, Al Lawson in Cornwall, UK, the UK, and the Sandwich Islands, home to none other than the Radius.
The Clint Radius.
Storm Smith tuned in from Cape Town, Shot Brew. Thomas, oh wait, up and riding. David Barbosa slides under the lip right there. White foamy pocket right there and comes out before that inside section. So a solid barrel right there. Will it be better than that 4.75 and pull away from those other riders in 3rd and 4th place? We will see. Chris Levy tuning in from Cornwall. The man behind Biscuit Diaries, one of the men behind Biscuit Diaries, the bodyboarding chronicles from Cornwall, UK. Watching live from Guadalajara, Mexico. Hola, ¿cómo estás, amigos? Sean Dollarick in Cape Town, Byron Compton in Cape Town. Wow, the Cape Town Brews are all watching right now. Dylan in Victoria in windy, waveless Sagres. That's hard for me to believe. Duncan in Cape Town.
Louis Finnegan from Perth still tuning in.
What's that?
Louis Finnegan still tuning in from Perth.
Wow, Louis, what's up, brother? Billy Bax in the Sunshine Coast, and we're going to stop right here with We Bodyboard in the Grand Canary Islands. So we only have enough time to, well, shoot, there's 2 more. Cape Town, South Africa is Corbin up and riding. Sasha Damjanic currently leading the charge with a 10-point ride at a 6.75. Robbie Mack in Belmar, New Jersey. And Maurice Gangoy, what's up, brother? Out the back, watch this. Maurice coming off the bottom. Diego ducking out of that one. Time is running down for Diego. Woo, only 2 riders will be ending or be advancing on, and 2 we'll call it the end of the road. Oh my gosh. You know what, Giancarlo, we want to see that 10-point ride from Sasha as well. Let's see if we can pull that up from the hard drives from our production crew. But time is winding down here in this first and very, very exciting and controversial heat number 1. Sasha Damjanic, David Barbosa, Diego Cabrera, and Socrates Santana. Woo! 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining in this heat. Oh my goodness. I think I need some coffee or some food. I don't know, something to keep the energy up, because round number 2 needs all the energy possible. Dub looking cautiously out into the reef, watching his fellow competitors in heat number 2. Who do we got jumping into the reef?
We got Maxime Castillo. We got Santiago Sanchez. We've got Ian Campbell and Wes Coetzee. So we've got 2 South Africans, a Frenchman and an Argentinian, going for a possibility to stay alive and move into round number 3. Again, we are into a condensed draw format. We had to abandon the stadium format due to time constraints of running this event. So we have moved into a condensed draw, 4-man heats throughout the rest of the event, except the quarterfinals will be 3-man heats. So we are seeing competitors, four of them at a time, 30-minute heats, and top 2 will be moving on through.
3 minutes, 34
seconds. Sasha Damjanic in the lead, 16.75 total. David Barbosa, 13.9 total. He's in second priority right now. It's Diego Cabrera in third priority and in third position. He's on the chopping block, Manny. He needs a 6.91. He needs almost a 7-point ride if he's going to stay alive in this competition.
Again, only 2 riders are advancing on, so coming around this bottom right here, Socrates Santana, one of his last-ditch efforts, looking for a really high score. 9 and a 10 is what he needs right now to get in those second-place spots. The scores that you see as far as what they need are the ones they need for first place. But top 2 riders need – the top 2 riders are the ones that will be advancing on, so – a 6.91 is what Diego needs for second. And Socrates, he's in combination land still, most likely with that last wave as well.
Sasha Damjanic posting up the biggest heat total, I believe, of this event, and the highest single wave score. Just about 2 minutes remaining. We had a look from Diego, but it's David Barbosa who had priority and is spinning in the pocket, getting a nice little barrel, doing a nice huge flip out, and the board came away from him there. So now moving into maybe second priority is Diego Cabrera, and that's what the P's with the numbers next to the riders' names on the bottom of the graphic signifies their position in priority, and that's linked up live. So that is their current priority spot. Diego is sitting with second priority, needs a score.
Here's another look. Nice clean spin right there. Clean barrel right there, and comes around that section, goes for a big ARS on that move right there. So David Barbosa trying to pull away from that second place spot.
We had live action out the back, Manny. Diego Cabrera with 2 solid rolls. We'll see if we can queue up a replay, because that might have been enough. I think it's going to come in just short. I think it's going to be somewhere in the 6 range, but it's knocking on the door, Manny. It's going to be really interesting to see where that score lines up. That's going to be Diego's last wave ridden. He's in the keyhole. He's coming in out the back. Heat leader, Sasha Damjanic, setting up for this tube ride on the inside, dives out. That leaves out the back Socrates Santana. He's going to have one more go at this heat. Nice wave. Lumpy takeoff. Gets in the barrel. Comes out clean with the spit. And cuts out into the channel.
Socrates not having the best run right here, and unfortunately it doesn't look like he's going to have a chance to advance on. The question is, what was that last score from Diego Cabrera?
It wasn't enough. I was sneaking to listen to the beach announcers, and I could hear and see the body language of Diego Cabrera. Here's a replay. This is the 2-roll wave that was not quite enough. Moving on into round number 3, Sasha Damjanic, David Barbosa.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Vamos intervened on behalf of... intervened on behalf of... intervened on behalf of... intervened on behalf of...
Welcome back, everybody. Manny B here with my really good friend Yo-Yo. Good to have you, brother.
Thanks very much, Manny, to bring me here again. Another edition of the competition. I'm very happy to be. Here's where it started. You know, all my dream, like to be sharing my histories and my knowledgement about Arica and about the waves, no?
And about the action. I mean, you're a wave rider. You know what's happening out there. The conditions are perfect. Let's get out into heat number 2 of round number 2, elimination round. Let's check it out. Out in the water right now, Ian Campbell from South Africa will be wearing red. In yellow, white, Maxime Castillo.
Then we have Santiago Sanchez and Wesley Kotsi from South Africa.
Kotsi, that's right. That's going to be... I actually got teased by... Rebecca, I think, yesterday or the day before because we couldn't pronounce Wesley's last name. I see Kotsi. I don't know what you see.
Well, it's interesting hit, you know. To me, Ian Campbell has been giving the last year and years before, it's been growing a lot his performance on El Gringo. So let's see what's going to happen, you know. Then Maxim Castillo also is an excellent rider, and Santiago Sanchez has been giving an incredible performance on the last day. So just waiting about how it's going to be the situation, Manny.
Yeah, we have 30 minutes. This is a 30-minute heat. Top 2 riders advance into round number 3. And then the last 2, 3rd and 4th, will go, well, that's the end of their run. That is the end of the event for 3rd and 4th place in round number 2. So the elimination round, I mean, they have to do everything they can right now in these next 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's go hard or go home, how we call it. And there we go in action. No, it's not going to be Maxim Castillo. We have the first score of Ian Campbell. It's 2:25. When we have in action, black jersey, this Wesley Coates.
Nice clean roll right there from Wesley. Bounces his way off of that wave, but the right and the left, what do you think is better?
Well, it's very tricky now. Conditions been changing very, very quick. Yesterday we have waves, you know, it was gringo pumping, you know, and on a heavy level. Right now the waves are coming small, but by the tie, the left to me is gonna give the scores and on the next hit. So let's see how it's gonna work, you know. Wave selection is really important in this condition, you know. When the tie is coming, you know, sometimes we have these small like breaks between sets and sets that are a bit long, so it's really important. to get the right wave to go into the score, no, Manny?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's top 2 waves are scored, and only 2 riders will advance on, which means you can get a perfect 10 and not get a second good wave and still not make it. So 2 solid scores is what they're after out here.
Yeah, well, during the history of the Arica Chilean Challenger, we've been having that, you know, like you can have the best score of the competition, but then if it's not a second wave, when we go in action with the Argentinian Santiago Sanchez yellow jersey, he's going into the section of Colo Colo. You know, it's going to look through. The maneuver is not happening, you know, Santiago Sanchez, you know. Well, this section is very famous, very popular. We call it Colo Colo, you know, because there's a rock there, you know, with some seaweed that has like a hair, so is the rock Colo Colo, very famous.
I actually saw that the other day. It looks pretty awesome, but you don't want to be mixed up in that.
Well, 2 weeks ago we have a very serious situation. One of the locals here had an accident. He was a surfer, and it was a very, maybe the heaviest accident that we ever had in El Gringo. The boy broke his head and he's been still very complicated right now. We give a big hello to Anton and his family, big support, you know, that everything happens, everything goes good, you know, with this situation. So, yeah, well, El Gringo is a super heavy wave, you know. We have an action there.
We have Maxime Castillo dropping in, stalling, waiting for the barrel, finds a section, finds another section, comes out with a ton of speed. And, I mean, I think he should have went for one last move to put the cherry on top. But you know what? Those 2 quick barrels is going to be pretty good to start his campaign. Right now, Wesley is leading with only a 4.25. We got 24 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. But yeah, I mean, the riders. I've seen a lot of competitors look at the conditions up to, you know, 2 hours ahead to see what they're going to deal with. But it looks like both riders taking a look, and yes, it looks like Wesley again opting on the right. Nope, nothing there. And you know what? I think we do have the winner of the last heat with Begonia. Begonia, take it away.
Thank you very much, Manny. We're here with Sasha Damjanic from Antofagasta. Sasha, what was that? The first 10-point wave of the competition. Beautiful barrel. Really hard to make it, actually. What can you tell the crowd about it?
Sí, muy feliz. El primer día del campeonato y también de mi vida. Así que muy feliz por este hecho. Es algo que de verdad soñaba hace mucho. Y sí, fue muy difícil, la verdad. Quedé adentro del tubo y estaba chupando tanta agua el tubo que pensé que me iba a dar vuelta, las piernas me quedaron por la nuca en un momento y me dio un salto y me dejó salir. Fue algo increíble, la verdad. Muy feliz por haber estado surfeando en condiciones como esta, eran las que esperábamos, así que muy feliz de poder estar aquí y haberme agarrado las olas que surfeé. Y nada, muchas gracias a toda la gente que apoya, a mi polola ahí que me debe estar viendo, a mi familia, que lo amo mucho y nada, pues vamos a seguir dándole para el round 3 y ojalá llegar al último día, que es lo que se quiere, ¿no?
Well, he was saying that it was really hard to get out of it. He was actually struggling and he just made it and he couldn't actually believe it. It's his first 10 of his life. So he's really stoked and he hopes to keep advancing like that. So congratulations, Sasha, and we do hope to see you back here real soon. Back to you guys.
Congratulations. And look at this, Ian Campbell, live action, stalling on the takeoff on that right and was able to come out of that. That's some serious wave riding skills right there from Ian Campbell. And he's still on that, able to get another maneuver, and that's what I'm talking about, finishing off your wave with a solid, you know, not a giant, big air maneuver, which would you want, but if you can finish it off with a roll like that, then you're stoked, and that's going to help the judges give you that higher score.
Yeah, and El Gringo is very important to use all the section and build the scores, no?
Yes.
Because all the waves, you know, are waves of quality, and you can get a high score in any kind of the wave. So it's really important to you give it all and try to build the scores. There we go with Wesley Coates. He's looking for the ramp on the section of Quito Práctico. It's not happening. Well, when I'm talking, well, with El Gringo is well known as a flopo. Flopos is one of the heaviest waves on South America. Is if I like to tell things about El Gringo, you know, I've been surfing all over around the world. I've been in waves like very similar, like El Quemado or like Pipeline. And El Gringo is very special. You know, it's super consistent. It's a wave that breaks 365 days a year. You know, this is the most spectacular thing about the Gringo, you know, and about the X Island. When we have action,
Maxime Castillo coming off the bottom, a little bouncy, but is able to do a check turn. Waiting for that barrel, but only getting a pocket ride. Not a very high-scoring wave right there for Maxime Castillo. But Ian Campbell now jumping into that first-place spot with 2 medium-sized scores. Down on the right, Santi, well, they call him Santi, but Santiago Sanchez, Argentina, which has a pretty cool story behind him. I mean, he's from Argentina, but the Flopos Union, because of his respect to riding this way, respect to the locals, and an overall just good guy, a Chilean group gave the wild card to a foreigner from Argentina.
Well, it is happening that our community, we us like Arica local people, you know, we are very friendly. You know, this is a place that is not this localismo, and people are not like bad locals. Everybody shares. You know, we love to have turismo. We love to have people that come in to surf our waves. We have an action there, and it's black jersey, Wesley Coates. No, he's looking for the
nice big backflip right there.
And well, the Argentinians been coming like year by year. We have good friends from Argentina, from all over around the world. And when we were like getting the wild cards, you know, it was Santiago that he was giving amazing performance on the last season, and he was the one that got the chance to be on the tournament using that because he could do better. And right now he's showing to everybody that he's using this chance to prove to all over around the world that he can do it, no?
Here's another look at Wesley's wave. As you can see, he hangs up high to get the speed line, and once he releases, he has a ton of speed. Now it's all a matter of what to be able to do with that speed. A big backflip right there. So Wesley with a nice flip right there. 5.0 is what the judges are giving him. So you don't see that on your scorecard just yet. It will be updated shortly, but yeah, I mean, this is one of those waves where people can come and show what they have. Santiago Sanchez.
Here we go with Santi Sanchez again. The whole Mar del Plata is watching the roll of Santi in the section of Quirófano. Here we go again with Santiago looking through the barrel, getting to the turtle point. And you gotta keep attention when you get into this section because it's been massive situations there, you know. I don't know if you still remember with Aaron Cabrera years ago.
Yes.
That he was trying to get into the lineup, and it was a big swell that he was hitting. So this section, by to the channel, it is very tricky. You need to have a good experience, a big experience to challenge these waves in Arica or in the city of the eternal spring.
Well, I have a lot of history, and I love coming to visit you because you talk about the history behind Arica. What is the one thing, after we see the live action right here, it looks like Maxime Castillo taking a look, taking a drop, and here he is, Maxime, on this left-hander. Nice, clean bottom turn. Look at this section coming up. Oh, an extensive roll. Not much projection out towards the flats, but he did get high. So Maxime, very conservative maneuver. That is the roll, one of the more, I want to say, easier maneuvers to do. But still, you still want to be able to pull that off clean and make it look spectacular. And that's what Maxime tried to do right there by extending his arms. Here's another look.
Yeah, there we go.
Santi.
This is the wave of Santiago Sanchez. This is what we mentioned before with Manny. You know, any wave can change the situation here because El Gringo is an incredible wave for this sport, you know. The Gringo is a super heavy wave, consistent, and have all the ramps, all the barrels that the bodyboarding needs, like to give an spectacular place to practice. And well, we were talking about Arica with Manny Vargas, the city of the eternal spring.
Yes.
Something that I would like to mention to everybody that is watching us, that Arica is an oasis in the middle of the desert. So the lifestyle here, the life here is very different than any other places that you can see around the world. You know, Arica is the only oasis that is located in the coast of the world, so makes a lifestyle very unique. You know, Arica is a place that has no industry. There's not a factory. There's not a company that gets this rush in the morning, like from Monday to Friday to the city being movement. No, Arica is very quiet. It's a city like really relaxed, really chill out.
Yeah, I mean, when you fly in from Santiago, Chile, and you come over the coast out near Arica, it's just a big old desert. Look at this, Ian Campbell with a ton of speed. Look at this section. Not much there, but throws a ton of spray on that carving reverse. But the South African, that will I don't know if that's going to be better than his 4.40, but yeah, flying into Arica or even Tacna, you fly over this just so different part of the world that looks like something out of Mars, where there's nothing around, and all of a sudden you come into this valley, you pass these valleys, and all the water coming down from the mountains stream down through these valleys, and Arica is one of the most incredible places to witness that. I wish I could have seen it when it was all underdeveloped or undeveloped with just the palm trees and the grass. But let's take a look at Ian Campbell's wave.
Here we go with the repli, Ian Campbell. And yeah, wave with not much potential, but you can see that with any movement you can build a score here. El Gringo is very amazing wave, you know, got a lot of potential. Like to you get the scores. And well, Manny, is what you mentioned, you know, Arica 30, 40 years ago, it was just an oasis. It was in the 60s and in the 70s when the major governments were coming here like to sign contracts and that. It was not a road, it was not like a freeway to UCAM here to the city. You were just driving to Iquique and you had to take horses to UCAM and to do all this.
Man, so, how long was that drive?
It actually wasn't a drive, you know, you were taking horses, well, a few days maybe.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, my God.
Wow. We're
Santiago Sanchez going for a big roll, but lands straight into the oncoming whitewash. That looked like it hurt. I'd make sure he's okay. Keep a camera on Santiago Sanchez if you can. But, I mean, he landed right in a pretty crazy spot. Well, I'm looking over my shoulder right now. He looks good. He's making his way back out, but he will get caught inside a couple waves. But Santiago Sanchez and Wesley Coetzee still waiting to get back into that second place position.
Yeah, Santiago needs a 5-4-1. Nothing impossible on this condition. Wesley Coates needs a 5-9-1. It's been very tight, the heat, you know. It's not been someone that has been dominating still on the score, so could be for anyone. When we have in the next hit, Dave Hubbard, Antonio Cardoso, Roberto Bruno, and Andre Bernardo. It's going to come in Dave, one of my favorite riders here on El Gringo.
Which one? Who?
Dave Hubbard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love Dave surfing here with conditions with heavy waves.
Yeah, right now, I mean, we're looking at some of the better conditions we've seen throughout the entire event, so it's going to be fun to watch. You know, Dove, who you've grown to love, he's been in the commentating booth since last year, so you know him personally. Now, to watch him out in the water in these conditions is going to be amazing.
Yeah,
but
Mr. Moneyby.
The mummies. Tell us about the mummies here in Arica.
Yes. Well, one of my jobs here at the city, here we go with action again. And we go on.
Wesley, ton of speed coming around that section. Again, nothing there. But still, if you take off, you're going to get a ton of speed. But to be able to find a section and do something with it is another story. The mummies.
Yeah, well, Arica is very famous by that, you know, like we are in the driest places on the earth. Arica is that. You know, the Atacama Desert here no rain 8,000 years. When we go in action.
Santiago Sanchez. Oh, finds the Sims comment section. A nice reverse right there. Pulls it around, but did he get it out in front of the whitewash? That's going to be interesting how the judges see that.
And what we were talking is about the mummies, and here in Arica no rains 8,000 years, the driest place on the earth. There is a natural system of mummification. I mean, like the bodies, they could be conserved, you know, like for a longer time, longer period at another place on the world. But it was this famous sculpture that is called, well, here we go with the replica, and it's Santiago, no?
Yes, the replay from Santiago, nice, clean, perfectly executed right there. Did he get out in front of the whitewash is a question. So Santiago's last wave, I'm looking right now, it came in at a 2.50. That was not enough to improve his situation and the score, but look at this shot right here. This is what I'm talking about when it looks like a stadium setup, a wall, 50 yards out. You got some incredible heavy reef waves barreling and just delivering perfect ramps. But I'm telling you, this is just a little piece of the incredible pie here in Arica. Begonia and I actually went to one of the local mummy museums, which is right in the middle of town, and it's just incredible. You left off where it's a natural mummification.
Yeah, and we had the Chinchorro sculpture that people were living 8,000 years ago here, fishermen, like where the the native Indios of the area, and this tribe, they used to have a system of mummification with their queens, with their people, and on this here we go with the replica again, off-white, and on these mummies, you know, they've been studied the mummies, and these are bodies of more than 10,000 years old, and they are like the oldest in the world. So by that, the Arica is becoming very famous, and it's because all these cultures were coming to this point. There is the Arica, and it's oasis, a piece of water in the middle of the desert. This area used to be used 1,000 years ago, like to be a point of meeting for many of the tribes that live here at the mountains, at the coast, and it was like kind of a market for these tribes that they were coming to interchange products, they were coming to get water, that when they were travel. So there's a big culture, there's a big history, you know, on the city of the Eternal Spring.
Up and riding, live action. Look at this. Is Ian Campbell on a deep barrel, and he comes out and he ends it with a roll. That's what we're talking about right there. That's going to pull him away even further from second, third, and fourth place. So Ian Campbell looking really strong in this heat. So Ian Campbell and Maxime Castillo sitting very comfortably in this heat. Ian Campbell with that wave will drop down to fourth priority. Maxime will jump into second priority. Santiago will get third priority, and Wesley will hold on to that fourth priority. So yeah, I mean, this area is one of a kind, very beautiful, and something everybody should experience. So look at that, a medium-sized wave for Ian, but it was able to tuck in and get as long of a barrel ride as possible. But look at this. This is what separates him from a lot of the other riders. He ends his barrel riding with a maneuver. The South African looking very strong.
Yeah, Ian Campbell, amazing performance. He won this edition of the few years edition. It was last year, Manny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was winning like the edition, and I had the chance and the pleasure to have a small adventure with Ian Campbell, such a speaker, and one of the boys from South Africa. We crossed the desert, going to the Antofagasta Festival like 3-4 years ago, and it was very good to meet Ian Campbell. It was the first year that he was coming here, very young, and to see these boys growing, you know, in the competition, winning their first World Tour titles. It's been amazing to see guys like Ian Campbell and riders that are coming from all over the world to get the dream to be the champion of this amazing competition. Is one of the most important of the tour. This is a Grand Slam, so whoever gets the points on this tournament probably will have the chance to be maybe the next world champion of this amazing tour, Manny.
Yeah, and the first things first, he's got to get out of this round number 2. Here's another look at what went down. It is Maxime Castillo's last wave. Just a big wide bottom turn and does a roll on, keeps high on the wave. Not much projection there. Not a super high scoring wave, but you know what? The judges will give him a 4.15 for that last wave. Sorry, 4.50. So Maxime jumps up into that second place spot, still advancing spot. It is Santiago Sanchez and Wesley Coetzee who are behind the 8 ball. 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Oh, look at this. Santiago finding the gutter, and he comes out with the spit, and that is the end of the ride right there for Santiago. He needs for second place. Yeah, he needs a 5.01 for second place. What you see on your screen, a 7.01, is what he needed for first.
Yeah, he needs a 5 points. Nothing impossible to Santiago. Santiago is what we said before. He's been given the last season an amazing performance. He's one of the Argentinian that has been coming here to train a lot to make this dream true. So we're going to see, and we're going to wait for the score of Santiago. Very possible to get the 5.1 that he needs to go into the second position, Manny.
Yeah, that was pretty insane. You can see, we've talked about it before. The fin tethers that people are using, if they use a shoelace or a string that ties to their leg, that's old school. Now there's a new system that will keep the fin on your feet, and so Santiago Sanchez did not get the memo, but he could have came out of that barrel with his fins on, but you saw right there the lip hit his fin, and it came off, but because he has a string, it stayed on. but there's a system where you can put a little strap around the neoprene around the strap, and it cinches over your foot, and that will never come off. Here we go. Maxime Castillo coming off the bottom right here. Maxime with a big ARS and pulls it off. That was incredible. Maxime just heard he got knocked down into second place. He needed a 5.01. That will definitely get him back into that second place position, possibly even in that first place position. A 5.01 is what Maxime needed for second, 6.51 for first, so that's going to be pretty interesting what the judges are going to call. Look at this. Let's see it again.
Yeah, he's going to get back probably to the second position. You know, it's been very tight, the fight on the second place between Santiago and Maxime.
Nice.
You can see here there's a lot of control. It was very complicated situation there to hold the maneuver, you know. So it's going to be the score right now. And it's a 7.
Wow, 7.5 for Maxime Castillo, which means he goes straight into that first place spot. And he has no priority. He's in that fourth priority position. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. So now Ian Campbell, he's in the second place spot. Again, round number 2. Elimination. Only 2 riders will advance on. Third and fourth place, that's the end of the road for their run here at the Arica Chilean Challenge.
Manny B, the next hit, really important to me, Cam, one of my students. You know, I used to have a bodyboard school in the end of the 90s, and it's Roberto Miranda.
Nice.
We like to tell a big greetings to my friend that we had this amazing experience. My friend Juan Antonio Fischer, my friend Hernan Flores El Coca, my friend Rodrigo Ceballos, and Gabriel Brantes from Iquique. We had an amazing bodyboard school at the time, and here we got the result. Here we had a Matias Miranda Roberto, is one of our students right now, is doing the world tour. He's going against one of the big guys of the tour, Pierre-Louis Costes from France, Nicolas Sciarra, that done its presentation. He's one of the Argentinians that come in year by year, and what a big guy, Jared Houston. So for one of the boys, local boys from here, he's living here right now in Arica. It is a dream come true to do these hits, you know, to try to have the dream, what you always dream, like to be with the best guys in the world in your break, you know, and having the chance to beat them. It's going to happen, you know, very soon.
Well, you know what? If he can take out one of the 2 former world champions, PLC or Jared Houston, that is going to be mind blown. Ian Campbell up and riding. He's finished. Finds a nice deep pocket. Will he finish off this wave with a maneuver? Nope, he'll just ride out. Will that be better than his 6.5 or 6-point ride? I don't think so, but wow, Maxime Castillo's giant air maneuver, big backflip. It actually looked more like an ARS, an air roll spin. So Maxime Castillo's 7.51, or 7.50 actually, is looking really strong right there in that first place spot. It is Santiago Sanchez and Wesley Coetzee. They both need to get those scores for second place. Santiago needs a 7.26. Wesley needs a 7.76. Both of those are the scores they need for second place. What you're seeing on your screen are the scores they need for first place. And because this is a 4-man round number 2, it's all about first and second. So another amazing day of action. Whew. It is incredible.
Yeah.
Hey, why is your nose all stuffy? Why do you have congestion in your nose?
Why I had a congestion in my nose? It is this year with El Nino. You know, the weather has been like, it's what I'm saying. Last 10 years ago, here we go with action. Is Santiago looking through the score.
Ooh.
Wave is not giving, you know, the chance to Santiago to get into a maneuver. What I'm saying is, like 10 years ago, it was one of the coldest years of the history of Arica, you know, with El Nino. We've been having a weather that has been changing a lot. To everybody knows, if you see at the screen, you know, Arica looks like today is going to be raining, that is cold, but this is the normal weather here. We have an altiplanic weather, you know. It is very cold in the morning, and around midday comes the sun, and here we go with action. It's not helping. Wesley Coates. And it's what we say in Manny, you know, looks like it's gonna be like cold, looks like it's gonna rain. It's not happening here. Here it's not raining in 8,000 years. It is the city of the eternal spring. here is one of the places that has like the only like it's called Póliza of Turismo, that if you stay in the best hotel of Arica and in the day that you stay is not sun, you stay for free. And this is only happening here and Dubai. You know that is a quality of quality weather, you know, warranty that the Turismo offer to the guys that are coming to visit our oasis. So very guaranteed that you're gonna have a weather very different, very amazing. To everybody that's watching at home, there's a small history about the weather here. You know, it used to be a big epidemic of malaria on the 70s.
Yeah. Yes, I'm listening. I'm listening.
And it was this doctor that his name is Juan Noé.
Look at this, look at this. I'm sorry. Oh my, Maxime Castillo. Sorry to cut you off right there, but Maxime was up and riding, and he's gonna put a cherry on top on that heat right there. Yo, finish.
And this Dr. Juan Noé, there we go with action. It's still on the heat.
Not much there for Santiago. I think that is the end of the road for him and the end of that heat. But to finish off your story?
Well, this Dr. Juan Noé was the one that created the vaccine against the malaria. It used to be a big epidemic at the city. So the weather here is very, very, very good. You know, it's kind of a tropical, you know, the whole year with a lot of sun and no rain.
Well, guess what? We're going to make it rain with more incredible action right after this. Don't go anywhere. You know what? I only get to see this guy once a year, so catching up on the offset is one of the things I like to do. So Manny V here with Yo-Yo, bringing the live feed from round number 2, elimination round. We got 2 former world champions in this heat, plus Nicholas Giada and
one of the locals. from Arica, Mr. Roberto Miranda, that is probably making his dream of his life to be winning this important and amazing heat, no?
Let's get into it right now. Heat number 3. Heat number 3, out in the water.
And there we go with Jared Hudson on red, Nicolas Chora from Argentina, Pierre-Louis Costes from France, and Mr. Matias Roberto Miranda, that is one of the locals. I was saying before, he's coming from one of the local bodyboard schools of Iquique. Big greetings to everybody in Iquique that is watching us, all the boys from La Punta, especially my friend Juan Antonio, my friend Hernan Flores, and all the legends. You know, they've been having an amazing riders during the history of the bodyboarding in Chile and around the world. So here we go with one of the boys from the army, Matias Miranda.
So Matias Miranda and Nicolas Chiara, they have nothing to lose.
Yes.
They are here. They're hungry. It is Jared Houston and PLC, 2 former world champions, who can get eliminated here and just make it a little bit more rough on a world title run. But they are the ones that should be a little nervous because Matias and Nicolas, they're going to go all in 100%.
Yeah, and the conditions are over there very good. Could be for anyone. You know, the gringo is pumping. We have consistent waves, tides coming down. That is perfect. To everybody knows at home, you know, El Gringo is working with perfect condition when the tide is low, you know, through the low tide, you know, it's really good. That's the condition of El Gringo, you know, it's been always. And it's going to happen, you know, we have low tide at 3 p.m. Around 12 midday. It's going to be like maybe the top conditions of the day. And we start with the action.
Wow.
Roberto Miranda is looking
Is he going to come out? Is he going to come out?
Yeah. He's very comfy with the right hand over there. Let's see if he can build the scores.
Matias starting off right at the horn. We just started this 30-minute round number 2 heat elimination round. Only 2 riders will advance on out of this 4-rider heat. And you know what? Everybody is going to be watching this. 2 former world champions, Jared Houston and PLC, out in the water. Nicolas Chiara and Matias Miranda, they are hungry, and it's going to be very exciting to watch. Here we go, up and ready. Nicolas Chiara.
Where we are in action with Nicolas Chiara, the Argentinian, and everybody's watching, and especially Manny, I would like to say hello to the familia of Roberto Miranda. In Spanish, gonna be Tía Patti and Tío Roberto.
Hola.
Yo sé que están mirando ahí en casa, así que un abrazo muy grande para ellos que son familia de bodyboarders, a toda la gente del Morro and all the people from El Morro, especially my boy Alan Espinosa that is watching, all the boys that are fans of this amazing sport that is the bodyboarding. You know that in Iquique and in the north area of Chile, Antofagasta and Arica, the conditions are the best for this sport. And here we go in action.
Jared Houston finding the nice deep barrel, and he does come out. And that is going to be enough for Jared Houston, a nice quick in and out. That will definitely help him start his campaign. I mean, just one of the best maneuvers in wave riding is the barrel.
Amazing line of Jared Houston, amazing style of Jared Houston.
Yes.
He's one of the guys that here has been giving amazing performance. Jared has been building hits amazing during the history of the ACC Arica Chilean Challenge. And Arica Chilean Challenge to the city is an amazing event. It's one of the most important parties of the years of the sport of the city. You know, Arica Chilean Challenger is more than a tournament. It's an event that brings not only a show of waves, you know, brings a chance to the city to be around all over around the world, watch by these quality phenomenal waves that we had at the border coast here. The border coast of Arica is one of the main products of the city. You know, we have an oasis and an area of the border coast that has a point of emigration of birds. You know, that is being cared by the government because it's one of the most it's one of the places with more quantity and variety of birds. There's around 888 species that are emigrating year by year to this point. There's 45 that they live year round. There's 2 that they live in at the mountain during the night, during the day, and during the night are coming down through this oasis. So the oasis of Atacama not only offer waves, you know, offer an amazing options for all kind of tourists that are coming here to the city to do these activities that are very, very special, and they are very unique into places like this.
Yeah, I mean, you've taken me up to Lake Chungara a couple times already.
Oh, yes.
Unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to have time.
That was a question that I had for you, Manny. Which is your best place in Arica do you be when you are coming here?
I hate to say it, but I'll tell you right after this wave from the rider in white, no, yellow, that is Pierre-Louis Casas, finding a little pocket ride. Now looking for another maneuver, but does not pull it off, or not doesn't have anything. But Pierre's first wave comes in as another barrel ride. Jared Houston for his deep barrel, a 7.0. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. But to answer your question, I will tell you after this, Nicholas Chiara on this left-hander, bouncing to the bottom, gets inside of the barrel, and he does come out, was able to find a fine line. And there's a nice little forced air. Wasn't very clean, not very exciting, but still something that, again, a little cherry on top of the ice cream. So Nicholas Chiara, a nice clean barrel to an invert. Do we have a rider up and riding? Nobody on the left, but Jared Houston on the right. Oh, ho, ho.
Wow,
Perfect
what
timing.
a movement of Jared.
That was insane. The timing was perfect.
Very solid Jared. Incredible.
So Jared Houston with a solid invert right there. The timing couldn't have been better. He had a ton of speed, and I think the timing was so right on that there was a slight little backwash going up the face of the wave as it was gurgling off the reef, and he just took that and went skyward. So 2 solid waves for Jared Houston in this heat. Now I can answer your question.
Which is the best place of Arica that you like?
You know what? It's not in Arica per se, but the few times we've gone up to Lake Chungara, which is about a 3-hour drive, straight up 12,000 feet. It was on the way back down. The hot springs in the middle of the mountains is one of my favorite places to go when I'm in Arica. Yo, we do have the winner of the last heat. Look at this. We're going to get to the interview. PLC, another deep barrel, comes around the section. He's not done yet. Big roll right there. He might be able to do one more. He's looking up a section, and PLC probably most likely the highest scoring wave of the heat. We're going to come back with that score, but first we have the interview downstairs with Maxime Castillo and Bego. Bego, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Manny. We're here with super, mega, ultra stoked Maxime. that was such an impressive heat out there. It was a little bit hard for you at the beginning of the heat, but then after the middle of the heat, you just like start throwing like air races, and then that air reverse. Oh my God! What can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I don't know. I start the day like pretty bad. In my first heat this morning was like so lost in the water, like. It's my first time to here in Grigo with good wave. You know, last year was my first time, but was small swell. This year is the first time I saw the spot like that. You know, and was pretty hard to know how is the good one and everything. So yeah, in this heat I go in the water like I need to surf. In the other heat I just wait for a good one and never come. And in this heat I go like free surf, you know, like enjoy the heat and enjoy the good wave. And yeah, I'm so stoked. The air race was good, and in the last one I got a tube too, a barrel, and in my last one I know I was winning the heat, and I was like, yeah, vamos a hacer lo que yo hace lo mejor, y un air reverse y pasa. Yo entraste, oui, soy hablar español. No, yeah, I make a air reverse, and I'm so stoked to make the heat. It was such a good heat, and yeah, I'm so happy, so happy.
Well, so congratulations. That was the first air reverse of this day, so amazing. And you surfed like a beach break, so we're very, very happy for you, and we hope to see you back here real soon.
Thank
you. Félicitations, félicitations. Tu veux parler en français pour la famille?
Ah, on peut dire un petit mot en français pour tout le monde qui regarde. Bah voilà, hein, ce matin c'était un peu chaud, j'étais perdu dans l'eau, c'était assez gros, c'était compliqué. Et puis là, je me suis amusé. Et je suis trop content d'avoir mis un reverser sur la gauche. Et voilà, un gros bisou à toute la famille, les copains, mon frérot, Nico, tout le monde qui regarde. Et merci à NMD de sponsoriser la compète et à tous mes autres sponsors aussi de me sponsoriser à moi et de me permettre de suivre mon rêve et de passer des journées comme ça. C'est incroyable. Merci à tous et la Sali représente.
Voilà, félicitations, and we're back to you guys.
Yeah, congratulations, Maxime Castillo, the Frenchman, advancing on to round number 3, along with none other than Ian Campbell. So Ian Campbell and Maxime going to round number 3. Out in the water, hot and heavy. The two former world champions are putting up a pretty strong fight for Nicolas Chiara and Matias Miranda.
Yeah, Matias Miranda is trying to make his dream true. I've been watching Matias since he's a kid. He's been dreaming always, you know, like to get into this moment, and here is on the chance when we have actual live. There is with Pierre-Louis that is doing a good job in this hit. It's very tough to have one of the best, to have two of the best guys in the world, you know, against you at home, you know, but also can be a dream true. If you can get the scores, I still remember, you know, like one of the best guys that made the history here at this wave. It was Jorge Lecaros Naranjo, that he was having a hit against Hardy, Tamega, and Hubbard, and he was winning the hit. He was getting into the newspaper. He was one of the locals, like legends that made history at this year. When we got with Roberto Miranda, here we go. He knows very good this right hand, so he's trying to get into the hit, searching for the right hands. Let's see what's going to happen. There's still time to Roberto Miranda.
Wow, I see Wesley coming up the steps after his heat. Unfortunately getting knocked out, but he's limping. A little bit of cut, I'm guessing, on his ankle or his heel. We'll see if he posts anything on his Instagram or anything to talk about that. But you can find out a lot about a lot of the riders if you download the APB Tour app. You can find it in your Play Store or in the iOS Apple Store. Check it out, APB Tour app. Download it. You can watch the live stream from there and get some info and some cool photos and a lot of details and news on the APB Tour app. So, Yo-Yo, yes, to answer your question one more time, one of the things I really enjoyed in the last few years was going up to the hot springs.
Hot springs, the thermas of Jurassic.
Yes.
Jurassic hot springs are one of the most amazing hot springs that I've been all over around the world. What's make the difference in this place is that you are getting to where we go with action, and we go with
Nicholas, nothing there.
And you go into 12,000 feet, you know, into the mountain. There the weather is a bit cold, could be maybe 9 degrees, 10 degrees. And from this temperature, from this weather, you go in the water that is hot, you know. So when you come out from the water, you can feel your skin that is breathing. You can feel, you know, like how your body gets into a special situation that only you're gonna feel it on this hot spring, you know. So that's what makes this place very special to me. You know, there's a history, you know, it's a legend of this Indian queen that used to take, you know, bath on this. She used to swim on the waters over there, and she was very beautiful. She never gets old. So yeah, there's very magical and a special place, you know, like all these tours and these adventures that you can find in the city of Eternal Spring of Arica, you know, is amazing. I've been traveling around the world, you know, as a local, and I could say that Arica is a unique place, you know. Yeah, just the city. Just the city is like a small village. It's not a village, it's a small city, you know, that has this product that is the weather, that does this product that is the consistent of waves, and it's what makes the place for us that we love the ocean and an amazing like place to live.
Well, there you go. Now you know why I love coming here. Jared Houston out the back, staying on that high line on the right, letting it go. Now comes to the bottom, a ton of speed. Oh, decides not to do anything with that speed and cuts out of there quickly. But Jared Houston looking very solid right now with an 8.25 and a 7.20. Jared Houston and PLC holding it steady. Nicolas Chiara and Matias now have a battle on their hands. So Nicolas Jara up and riding.
Here we go with the Argentinian that is trying to make his dream true.
8.16 is what Nicolas needs for second place. And Matthias needs, actually he's in combination.
He's a combination.
Which means he needs a whole new set of big moves, big scores to even be in contention for that first and second place spot. So again, round number 2, top 2 riders advancing on into round number 3.
Yeah, it's a very, very critical situation. You gotta do it. You gotta find the ways. You gotta give all your talent into the 30 minutes because it's not gonna be another chance.
This is it, elimination round. So let me ask you, what is your favorite thing about Arica?
My favorite thing, you know, it's a very complicated question. I think that to me, there's not a favorite thing. There's many things that I love about this place.
Oh man, no, you can't do that. I
yeah,
but
I could tell you what's to me one of the greatest things is the weather, man.
Yeah, the weather.
It's the weather. It's like here is the if you see this competition at home right now, you're gonna say, oh, this place cold. This is the coldest moment of the year. I mean, we're in the middle of July. That is in the middle of the winter in Chile. In Chile, in the south of Chile right now, there's a big rain. And here we are with shorts, you know, here we are with the t-shirt at midday. The sun is gonna come very soon in 1 more hour. You can guarantee watch the competition that is gonna be sunny. And it's because that's to me is one of the greatest things, you know, of Arica. You know, the weather, the consistency of the wave, you know, that is a place that you can watch just to the beach, just to the surface spots, and you're gonna find something to have fun, you know, like that is the wave breaking, you know, that is only here that happens.
And I've noticed a lot of the locals, their skin is like the complexion is very nice.
Yes. Yeah, thanks very much, Manny. Yeah. Thanks very much.
Yes, I'm talking about yours, but I was talking about overall everybody who lives in this area. Did I embarrass you a little bit?
No, nada. Nada, all good, Manny.
No, but it's pretty nice. It's a beautiful place.
You just make me feel a little bit pretty.
Yes.
Thanks a lot.
No, but you do have to take care of yourself too, because when the sun does come out, it's very intense.
Yeah, I tell you something. You know, I work with Turismo here. I work with the waves. I have a small surface school here. I work with Turismo here, and one of the things that I have to care a lot with my clients is about the weather. You know, because I work a lot with people from Canada. I work a lot with people from places that there's not this weather, from Norway and they're coming here to enjoy the weather, the beach. So I need to have a strong sunblock. Otherwise, they just come for 1 day, you know, and they're not gonna go back. So yeah, during the last years, it's been very heavy, very tough, and you need to protect a lot here. You know, like sometimes, you know, if you forget about sunblock or something like that, it's gonna be a big situation.
Yeah, you need to be taking care of yourself as far as when the sun comes out for sure. And right now too, even though it's a little cloudy, you still want to be protected from the
you know what, Manny? You have a countdown now. I give you no more than 30 minutes that it's gonna be sunny.
Oh no, I can feel it. I mean, I took off my sweater. I'm already feeling warm, but also I can feel that the light is changing.
Yeah.
What is changing right now is the amount of time remaining in this heat. We're about 13 minutes remaining in this heat. Jared Houston with 2 solid scores. PLC right behind him, and up and riding ran out. Matthias.
And here we go with Roberto. He knows very well this wave, and this wave is very tricky. Do you have a ramp over there you can see? Aye. No, didn't work to Matthias. You know, he's in a combination. A very hard situations against 2 big guys of the tour, 2 big guys of the sport, Pierre-Louis and Jared. So I don't know what's gonna happen. We still have faith that he makes his dream true. Manny. And Manny, well, you're coming year by year. There's something about the culinary here, about the food that Arica offers that you love and that you like. Here we go with Jared.
Oh my goodness, We'll get back to the food, but Jared Houston just going berserk right there. That was insane. Jared Houston losing it as he's getting airborne, but Oh my gosh. He could not land and pull that around, but if he was able to pull that around, that would have been a high-scoring wave. Woo! That was incredible. What is incredible as well is the food, the delicacy here in Arica. Oh my gosh, you took us to a restaurant that I can't name because we have a different sponsor.
La Picada de Don Floro.
But that
one of the most traditional restaurants of the city is being built on the World Cup of the '62.
And it was delicious.
It was delicious. Seafood, no here?
Yeah.
Yeah, here, Arica is a place, it's desert, you're not gonna see many cows or horses around because it's the dry place. There we go with the Ripley.
Wow, ginormous backflip right there, but could not re-engage his board to get that thing around, but he's sitting in first place, so now he's just having fun out there trying to get these big moves, possibly 9-10 point rides. But yes, I mean the food here, the mariscos have been
mussels, no?
Yeah, the mussels, the fish, everything marisco here in Arica has been delicious.
Yeah, all the shelves in this area of the coast are very delicious because the water temperature here by the corner of Humboldt.
Would you say the shelves?
The shelves, like when I'm talking about like the choritos, almejas, machas, all
the
shelves, how do you call that?
Shells.
Shells. All the shells that you had here, they are like being grow under cold water, cold temperatures, and their sizes, their quality is very incredible.
Nicholas Giada coming around the section, ton of speed. Oh, wow. Nice ARS, air roll spin, and ARS is what we call it. Goes straight into a roll. Nicholas Giada currently in third place. He needs an 8.16. 8.16 for second place.
And you could see on this ride that it was a way with not much potential, but building the score, building the maneuvers, you can do a good score. You can get into the fights till you go into the next round.
Yeah, and that's what he's doing right now, trying to get that high score. It will get rid of that 1.25. So his last wave, 6.67 or 6.65 on that last wave. So he's going to get a little closer to PLC. So PLC better be careful. 10 minutes remaining in this heat. So he's getting closer.
Yes, amazing history is being written on the sport. On this wave of El Gringo, it is the 15th edition of this competition. We start with a small dream when we start, like the Arica Chilean Challenger, and it was to bring the best guys of the world to our waves. We were thinking, we always thought, we always had the idea that our wave has the potential. When you are from a place like Arica that is very far away from the rest, even from the country of Chile, we are 2,000 kilometers from Santiago, and when you never been out of the city, you always think like, oh, if our wave, El Gringo is El Flopos, having the quality of the ones of the videos. And here we are right now with videos of El Gringo. Here we are with everybody watching around the world this amazing surface spot with the best guys in the world.
No, you're right. This is definitely a world-class bodyboarding wave. And the reason why this event has been going on for 15 years is just that. The pro riders from around the world love this venue and they love this atmosphere. And they feel very welcome. And it just feels like a big arena. I mean, the wave is breaking 50 yards off the shore and everything is all close and in your face, and the crowd loves it.
Yes, the crowd is very happy with the Arica Chilean Challenger.
Really quick, the soup that we had the other night. Oh wait, first let's look at Nicholas Giada. That soup that we ate the other day.
You love it, no?
Was delicious.
Yeah, what's make delicious that Chile has a big reputation of wine. Chile is a wine country. Everybody that knows things about Chile will tell you that wine is something that makes Chile be under the eyes of everyone around the world.
Yes.
And when you make a soup with this quality of mussels with wine, you're going to have a good result. You're going to have an amazing dish. Yeah, it was the Sudado de Congrio. It's one of the most traditional places of Chile. There's also a song that is called El Sudado de Congrio. That is very famous. And it's because this place is amazing. Usually when you are hangover, Mr. Manny B, you have this soup, or when you have a flu, it's going to help you to...
tonight. I think I need some tonight.
What we're going to eat today? I'm into a mood. I'm big fan of the octopus.
Yes.
So probably we're going to look into like some dishes with octopus. Something Something like with seafood has to be money, you know. The weather is calling like to us. Get a fest with some seafood.
All right, we're gonna have some grinds tonight, but I think so far everybody here at the staff and yeah, everybody involved here with the event are getting treated to Cafe del Mar in the center of town, who have been delivering some delicious food as well. So, gracias a Cafe del Mar. Up and riding. Here we go.
And here we go in action.
PLC dropping in, getting behind the section, comes out with a barrel and a hair flick right there to get his hair out of his eyes, and was able to pull off a nice clean barrel. Will it be better than his second highest scoring wave? Check this out the back, Nicholas Giada. He is on the hunt right now. He is looking for a big move right there. Nice invert. Looking for an 8.16, so he's getting closer, and the locals are loving it.
Yeah, the crowd's loving the movement of Nicolas. Everybody's like happy with the last wave of Nicolas. He's looking for nothing impossible. It's a 8.61 to get in the first. He will be need something close to that to get into the second. The heat is very tight. You know, these two guys, Pierre-Louis and Jared, there is some amazing riders in these conditions, in this kind of situation. So could be anything happening to the last minute. And in the next hit, Mr. Vargas is coming. One of my favorite guys, Dave Hoover, Antonio Cardoso, Roberto Bruno, and Andre Bernardo.
Oh my, just to know that two of those riders are not going to make it through is pretty heart-wrenching. And we already saw some of the other riders in round number 2 already get knocked out of the event. Socrates Santana and Diego Cabrera were the first victims of heat number 1. And Santiago Sanchez and Wesley Kutzi, both of them did not advance on. And here we are in heat number 3, coming down to the wire with 5 minutes remaining. Here's another look at PLC's nice clean barrel.
And there we go with PLC holding the barrel. He's looking to change his second score.
So PLC's nice hair flick, and Nicholas Giada with a big invert. Both of them, 2 different techniques of riding the wave, but Nicholas Giada still on the hunt for a better score. He will get closer to that second place advancing spot, but still needs to come out strong with his next wave. The riders in the next heat making their way out into the lineup and making sure they stay out of the way. Now Nicholas, with that last wave of a 7.0, needs a 7.16 to advance on into round number 3. Matias, he's in combination land. So Matias Miranda not having the best heat of his bodyboarding career. PLC, he better be careful because Nicholas is within striking distance. A 7.16, totally doable. 8.26 would get Nicholas into that first place spot. Wow, intense.
Very intense. And I'll be nervous against the 2 world champions, you know, in a heat.
Yeah.
Very, very tough situation. You need to have a lot of good luck, you know, like do you find the waves? Do you be on the symphony, on the rhythm of the day and on the waves, you know, like to get into the next hit. So let's see what happened with Matias Miranda. He's still trying to get his dream come true. And the ocean is glass. You can see El Green. You can see Flopos in amazing conditions. When we have open riding there, there is red jersey.
Jared Houston, can he come out of this barrel? It's going to be a deep one, but no, gets caught behind. You can see his board coming up right there. He did not make it around. So Jared Houston, it will look a pretty solid 2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Thank you once again for tuning in from all over the world. Manny V here with the Yo-Yo holding it down in round number 2, elimination round. What's up, Yo-Yo?
Yeah, well, and everybody that is watching, it is very special to me be on the booth here with Manny. Here is where I started 9 years ago, like to commentate my first hit. After that, it's been happening a lot of good moments of my life, working on the World Tour, doing competitions for the ESA and other like identities of the wave sport. So yeah, I'm very happy to be back here. You know, like to always like to say like this part of my dreams come true, and here I am living the dream, watching one of the best guy commentating, one of the best riders of the world champions, you know.
Oh my gosh.
Are giving an amazing show. There we go with Yellow.
Wow, look at PLC kicking out of there right there. And I have not heard anybody say anything bad, only good things about coming back to Arica and seeing Yo-Yo. Your energy is amazing, and we're super stoked to see you every time we come in. So
yeah,
thank you very much, brother.
Thanks, Manny. You know, is what I'm saying. You know, when you love the waves, when you love the ocean, and you have the chance to you be part of the history of the sport, it is very unique, and I'm very grateful with God and with what gives me, you know. Here we go with Matias Miranda, that is looking to go out of the combination, looking through the barrels, holding it, not doing it. Matias Miranda, Roberto.
It doesn't look like for sure Matias does not advance on. He ends up in that 4th place spot. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the results. Right, here we go. We're going to look one more time at PLC's last wave. It's super deep barrel. And not only did he come out with the spit, but he was able to pull off a pretty clean flip right there at the end of that wave. So PLC, he will go straight into that 1st place spot. But you know what? Hold that thought. We'll be back with with the official results and more action in round number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
No one intervened on behalf of... intervened on behalf of... intervened on behalf of...
I think we're on. Yeah, turn it on. There we go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The 2017 Arica Chilean Challenge. Manny V here with Josh Kirkman. Incredible waves, incredible action. You were out there. Tell us about it.
Yeah, look, it's a lot more challenging than I think it looks on the live webcast.
It looks perfect from here.
It does. It looks really perfect, but choosing the right wave is obviously pretty critical to win the heat, and you can see guys still grabbing waves that end up closing out, or they don't get the ramp that they were looking for. So I think wave selection is still a pretty critical factor in who can get through, but also obviously what you do on the wave in the end is the key too. You got to go big. So,
exactly.
Yeah.
So we're gonna give you the live feed. Let's get out there for the next heat of round number 2, elimination round. Out in the water right now, heat number 4 coming around the section right there. We do have Roberto Bruno, the Brazilian, comes out, nice clean barrel, goes for a roll, and he's not done yet. Yes, he is. He kicks out right there. So we are still moving along, ladies and gentlemen. Out in the water, heat number 4. Again, the last heat, Jared Houston and PLC advancing on. Nicholas Chiara, unfortunately, and Matias, that is the end of the heat. Woo! So the action has been insane. Everything's been solid. And yeah, the sun's starting to peep out right now.
It is. It's a beautiful thing for this moment, but it always tells me that the wind is going to closely follow it. So.
Like clockwork. So let me fix this thing on your head, and then we will sit down and have a little chit chat.
Oh, that's the way it goes.
I know.
The way it goes.
Yeah, I've always had trouble with it too.
Houston, we did have a problem. Okay, cool.
All right, out in the water, ladies and gentlemen, we do have another stacked heat again. 30-minute heats, round number 2 out in the water. Heat number 4, Dave Hubbard from Hawaii. Antonio Cardoso. Dave's going to be in red. Antonio will be in white. He's from Portugal, Praia del Norte. And we have Roberto Bruno, the Brazilian, in yellow. And Andre Bernardo from Portugal as well. He'll be in the black jersey out there. So, wow, it looks pretty freaking amazing out there right now.
Yeah, it's an intense wave. It's funny. Oh, there's that seal going through the lineup again.
Where is it?
Just off near where the photographers are now. Actually, it's just coming across there. They look a little nervous.
He probably thinks he has some friends to hang out with.
Yeah, he's buddies. We see him a lot surfing in Sweden, where I live these days. There's often a bunch of seals that'll pop up out behind the lineup, and because everyone's in the full suits, it just looks like another guy surfing. It's really funny. You turn around and they're just staring at you. So it's a funny sight. Definitely an interesting sight.
Once again, thank you all for tuning in, and I think it's about that time for some shout-outs. So give me a second. I'll post something on the APB Tour Facebook page, and I only can get to like the first 15 or so. So now is the time to stand by on the keyboard and let us know where you're tuning in from. So in about 10-15 seconds, I will post where you at. Round number 2. Heat number 4.
Dub's having a look here on the right.
David Hubbard.
Serious ramp ahead here. Really serious. He's backed off. Yeah, it did look a little bit tricky, that one. It kind of stood up pretty quick for him. So good decision there for Dub to get out of that one. It's funny to see some of these rights. I spoke to Ian Campbell after his heat, and he mentioned that he got quite lucky paddling back out from a right. He got one of those wider ones again and got a good scoring right again. So it's the rights played a bigger role, obviously, when the swell was larger, but even now today, there are definitely some scores to be had going right, even though the predominant direction is the left.
Wow, you can see the sun starting to hit that big old tanker ship on your screen. That is a sure sign that the sun is coming out, but the wind may follow. But lucky for us, that wind does follow. But we still have an hour, maybe 2 hours of before it gets absolutely blown out. Look at this, taking a look.
Here we go, rider in black.
Andre Bernardo dropping in.
Nice. Tucks up really tight there on the start. He's got a good ramp here if he can make it. Tries to squeak out an invert, but looks like the foam has grabbed him and he's probably getting ragdolled pretty seriously right now. There he is. He's just popped up, cruising for a bit of safety. It's really shallow just there. I mean, it's so crazy. You realise how crazy Tamiga's roll was from years ago once you actually surf this place. Like on YouTube, it looks crazy, but when you're out there, you go, that was completely nuts. So
yeah, I mean, he is. We should definitely look it up and have it in the highlight reels every single year.
Yeah.
Check this out. We got the riders standing by for waves to roll in. We do have the interview ready downstairs with the winner of the last heat with Begonia. Begonia, take it away.
Thank you very much, Manny. We're here with Pierre. Really stoked after that heat. That was a little bit of a fight there. I mean, you guys were like getting waves and getting good scores both. I mean, Jaren yourself, also Nicolas.
Yeah.
And so, how is it out there?
Yeah, with this new format we have to do, it's very tricky. We are 4 guys in the water, which is unusual for here. So it's pretty intense. When you have priority, you better make the most of it. And it was a good battle between Jerry and I for sure. But the other guy got some good waves, so it was a pretty intense hit. But I'm pretty happy to win like my first hit of the year.
Well, congratulations! You want to say hi to someone, maybe Ruth and your little Benjamin baby?
Yeah, for sure. I'm so happy to be able to send a big kiss to you, Ruth. I love you and my little boy Benjamin looking the live, and all my family there. And thanks so much for the support. I love you.
How does it feel to be a parent?
It feels amazing. I feel like I just feel like I want to do so well just for them, you know, just for my little boy, and now I'm gonna go with this.
That was so beautiful. Well, then, congratulations, felicitación, and we hope to see you back here real soon.
Yeah, I hope so.
Back to you guys.
Well, PLC, congratulations, advancing on. Look at Dub on the inside. Oh, ho, ho. Can he pull it off? Will he come out in front of the whitewash? He's going to do everything he can, but no, his board comes loose.
No.
Well, that was insane. Dub trying to put something together here, and he loves this place as well. So Tanner McDaniel peeking into the commentator's booth. We will be. Do you want to come in? Yeah, he'll be here. Heat number 5 with Dino Carmo, Dudu Pedra, Kevin Torres, and Diego Sepulveda, and all South American heat right there, heat number 5. But with us now, right now, Joshua Kirkman. So what's it like living in the land of blondes?
Yeah, it's good. It's a challenging place with the weather and the climate at times. Like it's up in Sweden, you know, darkness is a bigger issue than the cold. So that's the challenging aspect. But it's a beautiful country. There's a lot of nice people there. But here goes Dub. It was really good to see him have a real go on this. This is why people tune in to watch, and you know, he did get a good landing there. It's just that wave is so intense once it hits that rock shelf. And but I mean, hopefully the judges reward him with something for having a go. That's the main thing, I think. So if guys go for big rides, but here goes White. He's up, tucking under the curtain here.
Oh my!
Nice.
That was sick.
That was Cardoso, yeah.
Antonio Cardoso
Yeah.
from Portugal with probably one of the deepest barrels that I've seen so far.
Definitely.
We are 20 minutes into this heat, 21 minutes into this heat of 30 minutes. That is probably one of the deepest barrels I've seen.
Yeah, no, he really tucked into that nice and early, and he rode through the end shelf there, which is, I don't know, it's quite intense. You really don't know what's going to happen sometimes on those ones. So, no, well played. Well, good decision by him to kind of ride that one through. Got a bit more action here. It looks like maybe a right might be popping up here.
Here's another look.
Here we go.
Of Antonio Cardoso's last
yep.
wave, a little replay. Okay, you know what? I thought he was way deeper than that. My eyes are getting a little tired, I guess. But he only got a 5 point. What did he get? A 5 points. Where are you? Oh, the scores haven't dropped yet, but I heard
quite.
5 something over the loudspeaker.
No, it should be a decent score. It'll be one of his average rides. It should make up the total, maybe. It's hard to get enough waves in some heats out here. It's quite hot and cold. Here he goes again, though, on an insider. Looks like he might have a ramp here to play with.
Nice.
Nice. Wow. That's so intense. I mean, that rock shelf is pretty much going dry. To launch off that end section is pretty serious. You've got to really commit to the landing. And, yeah, well played. He hopefully gets rewarded for that effort. Yeah, it really is a golden moment out there now with this sunshine. It's hopefully the wind doesn't go too crazy, but yeah, it looks beautiful, beautiful conditions right now here at Arica, and yeah, and we're calling it Flopos, aren't we? Are we transferring from El Gringo?
We are going to call it Flopos. Yes.
Yeah, I caught you talking about that yesterday. I forget the full story. What was the full story? That was named after some local guy, or?
Well, the old men that were around here that didn't surf, they just saw a bunch of white guys looking around town, and probably surf this place on a really small day because it's really not. It's more of a bodyboarding wave than anything.
Sure.
So you know, the old generation just said gringo.
Gringos,
because that's what the gringos are called in Latin America.
Yep.
But the bodyboarders came and pretty much took it over and gave it the name Flopos in memory of a rider that has given his life here.
Okay, well then let's call it that. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense. So here we are at Flopos. And it's going off. Dave Hubbard having a look. Stalling on the takeoff. Looking, gets the exit. It really did run away from him, that wave. So good call. Hopefully he doesn't get caught by this next one. No, he popped up quite well. He's going to be safe back out there. Here we are with yellow. I think that's Roberto Bruno. Got a ramp.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Skyward.
See if he can pop through this.
Didn't look like he had enough juice to get out in front of that wave.
Not enough.
And you can see the current just dragging him across this the screen right there. But you were out there. How deep is it? Are you able to?
That's why I was just moaning just then when he went to duck dive, because that was all of 1 feet deep when I was cruising through there before, and yeah, it's a really tricky spot there because you see the rocks start gurgling away, and you kind of like you definitely can't really duck dive with force. It's more of a head dip under the next whitewash, but it's good that the sweep does take you across the platform into the keyhole, and that he's cool now. He's out in the channel. He'll be back out the back there waiting for another ride. But yeah, look, it's so intense that end section there, and not to be treated lightly. You got to be careful.
Wow, my eyes are starting to. I think I have my shades here, and you may need to slip them on right now. The sun is intense here. We are just on the outskirts of the Atacama Desert. Look at this out the back. Antonio Cardoso looking very hot as the desert here, like kicks out of there, and not much there for Antonio Cardoso, as his friends call him, Toe. Yes.
Short and sweet.
Short and sweet.
Like those little Portuguese pastries. What are they called again?
Oh, don't you dare ask what those are called.
It's been a while.
Pastel de nata.
Pastel,
that's
it.
My pastry demons. I think seriously I ate about 100 of those for the duration of the 2 weeks I'm over there. So
yeah, they're a killer. They're a killer.
Actually, I was in the airport in Brazil, in Rio, ready to fly out to get over here. And they had one. They had at this little coffee shop, and I had a pastel de nata, and I was so pissed off.
Oh, really?
I was so upset because I don't know why I did that. I knew it wasn't going to taste the same.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. It wasn't even close.
It's like eating a croissant outside of France.
You know what? I think
you just don't go there.
Exactly.
It's
and
not worth it.
I regret it.
The disappointment's too much.
Pastel de nata is definitely something to have when you go to Portugal.
Yeah, definitely. I saw a long line of people banked up outside of a little cafe once that wanted to indulge. I think it was 100 deep. So yeah, it's quite the pastry. If you ever go, if you're in Lisbon, make sure you go and try them, as well as go and check out a fado performance, which is a beautiful type of music from Portugal. The fadistas, they sing some beautiful music in their little caves, and it's quite sad, but it's quite charming at the same time. Action in the water. We've got White again. He's keeping really busy, tucking under the curtain there. He might have a ramp. No, outside. Little pulse out on the outside bank or outside reef now, and Dub's paddling through. Yellow's having a look wide. Roberto Bruno letting that one go. A beautiful right-hander came through as well there, but nobody in position to take it. The wind is holding back, which is a nice thing. I don't know how much longer it's going to last, though, because I can see the flag in front of us here, the green flag, telling the riders that the heat is currently on. It's starting to get a good puff up. But we will see how this wind goes. Competition will continue into a few rounds either way with the wind or not. We're having to think about it. Officials are going to look into that and make a decision later on. Either way, the riders have still got some very contestable conditions. It looks like Dub is having a good squiz at this one. Here he goes, taking it slow on the takeoff, getting some speed through the inside, looking for a ramp. No, off the back.
Oh my gosh, I was holding my breath. I was watching as well, and Jacob Romero and Dave Hubbard, when they have that much speed and a section coming at them, I just hold on to something.
Things are going to get pretty real when they look at a section with that much speed.
All right, as you called it, the sun is out and the wind is starting to follow, but not too much. I mean, there is some texture on the water, but not enough to call the event. We are going to finish round number 2. That's for sure.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
Yeah.
But we are going to see what to do after that last heat, round number 2, heat number 6. So no matter what, keep watching.
Sure. Stay tuned. Make sure you send some comments into us through the Facebook profile or page. Here we go. Black is up and riding. Tucks under, gets pinched there on the right. Unfortunate. Good thinking. There's a few good rights still coming through. So I feel like there's some excellent scoring potential. Jared Houston in particular showed that in his previous heat, blasting what Ian Campbell described as a cute invert. And I thought, sure, call it cute. That works. But the wind is coming out of a nice direction here at the moment. It kind of usually comes in from the, which way are we looking here? Southwest should be the predominant wind usually, but this is coming more from the northwest, would you say, Manny? Or
yeah, you're right. This is coming from the northwest, which is opening
Oh,
up the
look at
left.
this
Oh,
left.
my God, getting cleaned up right there.
Oh,
but taking
wow.
advantage, Antonio Cardoso, with third priority, was able to sneak that one in, but not much there for him.
he's keeping really busy, and it's showing in his position on the leaderboard right now. You know, like he's getting those average scores. He's building a house, as Dub would say, and unfortunately, he's building a house that's got a better view than Dub right now. But we won't write Dave Hubbard off. He can pull anything out of his hat.
Yeah. No, I mean, at this level right now, in these rounds, you're gonna it's whoever's going to be able to get those waves and be able to pull off those maneuvers when needed.
Yeah.
And a lot of these riders, if not all of them, are capable of doing that.
100%. The level's incredible at the moment. I mean, it's obviously been a long time since I've been in a competition like this, and yeah, I got to say, it's so intense. There's no easy heats. Everybody can basically blast off any section and do anything they like. So, super competitive sport right now. Yeah, it's really incredible to be a part of it. So it's some great performance.
Ooh, I'm looking over my shoulder. Dino Carmo making his way down to the beach. He's been very aggressive, very focused, and it's going to be pretty exciting to see what he can pull off. He ended up in second place in the last event, the Grand Slam Series, the first event of the Grand Slam Series. Second place again behind Diego Cabrera at the Itacoachara Pro just a week and a half ago. So was that a week and a half ago?
Yeah, it just kind of
my
seems a bit
gosh.
longer than that, doesn't it? But no, he put in a solid performance. He was really solid that whole event, and it showed. He's in the final, big set, kind of looming, caught the guys inside. That would have been a good ride.
Wow,
That would
everybody
have been a
get
good
caught
ride.
inside on that one. What do you think's happening? These guys are not in position to catch these bigger waves.
I believe the tide's pushing out, so
Yeah.
maybe it's shifting the takeoff a bit further out. But I don't know. Usually there's a bit more awareness of that. They are sitting quite far from where we're sitting, across to the right, closer
Yeah.
to the channel. So I don't know. Like it's. I usually like to measure where I've been sitting is looking at the Union Floppos kind of stand
Structure,
there
yeah.
and basing myself slightly to the right of it.
Okay.
That seems to have worked out for me, but yeah, everybody, they seem to be sitting a little bit further, more in front of the judges directly. But here we go. Black's having a good look here. Andre Bernardo, he has a nice little, big ramp, but no.
Oh. Getting shut down.
He wanted it. He had ramp on his mind, but yeah, I think that one rattled him a little bit. He's taken the slow paddle back out. I
So,
tell you, yeah.
Give us your take on the equipment the riders are choosing as far as their boards. Softer core, harder core, 8 stringers, 16 stringers.
All of this is kind of new to me. I mean, when I kind of left bodyboarding years ago, there wasn't as much interest in these things. And to be honest, like riding a polypro board was kind of like a complete taboo back then.
Yeah.
Polyethylene was the main core type. Stringers were a must in those boards. They were a lot more flexy. They didn't last as long, of course. But one of the funniest things for me coming back into it is that there's so much more innovation in the stringer technology. I know that with the boards I'm riding with Found, they've got this torsion stringer, which is an interesting approach with polypropylene and mesh. I mean, they're almost bomb-proof. I feel like there's enough flex. But here we go. Here's Dave Hubb looking on the right. He's building his house. This is him building a house. This is it. He's going to try and squeeze another Rolo off the end here.
Nice.
And there we go. I'd say that's more of a suburban home, first home maybe for some. It's not a mansion with a view yet, but I think Dubs, now he's in the game. Yellow's having a good look on a very nice left. Tucking into that pit.
my.
Big spit. Rides out. Can he finish with a maneuver? No, he's out of there. That should
Wow.
score well.
Well, when it looked like Dave Hubbard was getting close to that second place spot, Roberto Bruno answering back with a solid barrel of his own.
Yeah.
So a quick little refresh on your score you'll see shortly. But yeah, Dave Hubbard and Andre Bernardo currently in 3rd and 4th place respectively. They don't want to end up there at the end of the heat. We have 8
No.
minutes, 21 seconds remaining. And right now Dave Hubbard looking for a 3.26. Obviously, that wave is going to do it.
Yeah.
But Roberto Bruno's next wave was going to take care of that 2-point ride. So give it a second as the judges jot down their scores and show up automatically on your screen. You may see a situation change and then have it change back to what we see here. But again, scores are starting to drop. 7 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Round number 2, 30-minute heats. Top 2 riders advance on to round number 3. So there's a possibility we're going to finish off these next 2 heats and possibly put the event on hold. But don't take my word for it. You never know. The wind could switch, and we could have some of the best conditions ever go down for the last few days.
It would be wonderful if we could go a bit longer today. I think I would definitely, if the wind stays right, I think it would be so good to see the riders back out there having a good go. Looks like maybe a right-hander here. Yeah, this, bit of a jostle there. That could have had a nice ramp off it actually, but yeah, Antonio Cardoso is still holding on to that first place. Roberto Bruno only has his other score dropped already for that barrel? I feel like...
Yeah, the scores haven't dropped yet.
They haven't dropped still.
No.
Yeah.
Because Roberto Bruno's at 2.0.
That's right.
Will get knocked out of there.
That's right. So we should see him. Well, I would imagine he will progress ahead of Cardoso. I would think from where I'm sitting.
Yeah.
The judges will make their decision. Dub is back in the game a bit with his 4.5, but he's going to still have a bit of a... He's going to have to build another house, I think. I think it's... he's still got a bit of work to do. Andre Bernardo's, he definitely needs to get back in the game with something. So
we have about 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. And then we're going to have Naranjo, the Flopo's president.
Oh, yes. I met him before. He's a nice guy.
Naranjo's going to come in here.
Real nice guy.
For the next heat.
Beautiful.
Which is perfect because we have a couple Chileans in that next heat. Kevin Torres and Diego Sepulveda will go head-to-head against Dino Carmo and Dudu Pedra. And a Brazilian.
That guy charges.
Yeah.
That guy, he's fearless.
Yeah.
I haven't met many guys like him. Santiago Sanchez is another guy like that, though, man. That guy will go anything.
Yeah.
He's
there's a handful of riders that they want to have it in the biggest maxing conditions that Flopos can handle.
Yeah.
But it's a hit or miss. Mother Nature always has us by the brains. And we want to make sure that we are abiding by Mother Nature. She's in control.
Yep, she runs the show. But Antonio Cardoso is trying to do his best to work with her right now.
Nice.
And that was beautiful. It's a smaller wave, but that was a really good barrel. That was a really nice barrel.
Well, he's trying to improve on his 5.65. So the scores did come in finally.
Yeah.
Roberto Bruno, look at that, a 5.75. So now he's in that first place spot.
Yeah.
Not super high scoring wave across the board like we've seen before.
No.
Only one 10-point ride has been given so far, and that was from that deep guttering barrel from Sasa Damjanic, the young Chilean.
Yeah, he had a go, didn't he?
So you see the letters, or the letter P under each one of your scores that you see on your screen. That is the order of priorities, which means Antonio Cardoso right now has priority. Actually, didn't he just catch it?
He just caught a wave, so I believe that's going to shift to Dub at the moment. I believe that I just heard them say that Dub has priority. And, this priority system, once again, 10 years ago when I competed, we had none of this.
I know.
And, this is one of the most important things in competitive bodyboarding.
It's pretty crazy.
It keeps the worst of us at bay,
exactly.
in my opinion. I've been a hassler in competition myself. They're not proud moments, but, when you've got rules, you kind of play to the rules. It's not always pretty, but this priority system, it really keeps you in check. It lets you focus on the riding, not worrying so much about where the other rider is or who you need to block. Such an important part of the sport. Definitely makes it all a lot nicer out there.
Yeah, one of the first professional tours that I did was called the PSAA back in the day. And there was no priority back then, and some of the most exciting competitions I've seen were the Kauai Classic.
Yeah.
Made up of Kyle Milagro, Jason Brown, Chris Burkhardt, Harry Antipala, and a few others. And
Legends.
because there was no priority, and if you had a couple of those guys in your heat, they went into a team tactics.
Yeah.
And it was pretty amazing to see guys like Paul Roach, who aren't competitors but will show up to a competition because his sponsor said so, and not give a poop about it. And yeah, I mean, it was pretty awesome. I think there was one time Roach, I forgot who he tangled up with towards the end of the heat. He ended up headlocking one of the Kauai Classic guys all the way to the beach.
Wow.
Out the back.
Speaking of Kauai.
David Hubbard. Right.
Yeah, come on, Hub.
Not able to pull that off.
He had to go. He had to go.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. But yeah, the priority system definitely will help prevent that kind of stuff from happening.
I can't go on about how important it is. It's just so good. Your mind is so much clearer out there. You're aware of what's going on still, you know, like you're aware that, you know, so and so has priority and all that, but at the end of the day, you're riding, your focus is on the waves. It's not on your position or jockeying and things like that. So you have a lot more space to think about what you're going to do, how you're going to do it. And I think that the sport is much better for it. So critical change.
But what is new, we haven't had a 4-man main event round in a while. So a lot of these riders are still getting into that groove of having another person out there.
Yeah.
And we saw the incident this morning, which, you know, shocked a couple of the riders. Look at this. Another replay of what went down. White jersey. That was Antonio Cardozo, I believe.
Yeah, that was such a nice, good decision. He's keeping so busy. He's, you know, he's showing a lot of hunger. His dub again. He really, he wants that reverse. He really wants it bad, but that section really didn't produce for him. Kind of lost a bit of speed there before the launch, and I imagine, I mean, he's kind of against the ropes a little bit here. How much time do we have left?
We have 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, he's going to have to pull something pretty serious out. He needs a 7.76. So expect Dub to wait and go quite big if he has a chance, because that's what he's got to do. He's got to throw it all down.
Well, Dub actually needs a 7.51 to get into second place.
Okay, that's to get first.
7.76 to get into first place.
Okay.
Andre Bernardo needs a 9.01 to get into second place.
Here we go.
Dub is on the brink of being eliminated, but here he is. Ooh. He knows he doesn't have priority, and Antonio Cardozo blocks him at the very last second. Even though that is a strategy where priority is of essence. Antonio Cardozo, the Portuguese, taking advantage of that, staying close to David Hubbard, and keeping him at bay and holding off Dub from catching that potential 7-point ride. There's one of those strategies of priority used at its fullest potential by Antonio Cardozo. Ladies and gentlemen, we will come back with the final results. Don't go away. We'll be right back right after this.
Beautiful.
Welcome back, everybody. Naranjo and myself, Manny V, bringing you the live feed from the 2017
Hola.
Arica Chilean Challenge. And we are in the thick of things. The last heat, actually second to last heat of round number 2. The elimination round, 4-man heat. Only 2 riders advance on to round number 3. So I want to stand corrected. I want to correct myself. I was saying that Santiago Sanchez was a wild card from the Union Flopos, when in fact Santiago was an APB wild card. But who are the 2 wild cards from Union Flopos?
Now in the water is Kevin Torres y Diego Sepúlveda now.
All right, they're going to be joined with Dudu Pedra and Dino Carmo. Let's get out there. We have 30-minute heats. Round number 2, heat number 5. This is an elimination round. Only 2 riders will advance on. The sun has popped out. The waves are still pumping. And up and riding right now, we do have Diego Sepúlveda. David Sepúlveda finding a nice clean pocket. He's not in the barrel. There he goes. He's slotted. Can he come out? And he comes out of there. Oh my gosh, he dozed head first right in the shallows.
Bien, Diego.
Okay, Diego Sepúlveda. ¿Qué me puedes decir? What can you tell me about Diego?
Bueno, well, Diego, you see that, huh? Well, it's our more strong card, you know, Diego. It's winning like 2 years now, the local ranking. So it's the more prepared from the locals, the more prepared from I hope that get some final or maybe win, I don't know.
Ooh, well, that'd be nice. How big will the party be if a local wins in this event?
See the replay.
You can't even. It's going to be pretty exciting if it happens. But here's another look at Diego's first solid barrel ride right there. It looked like it was going to shut down.
That's the classic, huh? Classic.
But he was able to push out right there. Out the back, Dino Carmo in the red jersey. Bottom turning, looking for a lip maneuver. Big ARS, pulls it around. Can he pull it off?
Oh.
No, he gets hung up, and the wave gets away from him. So a little quick rundown on the results from the last heat. Advancing on was Roberto Bruno and Antonio Cardoso. Dave Hubbard and Andre Bernardo. That is the end of the run for those 2 riders. Out the back, live action. Kevin Torres.
Kevin. Go, Kevin. It's really difficult. Get the rail in that maneuver, huh? In that place. It's really strong, huh? Really difficult. You can see the strong of the hitting with Dino hit the water. That's really strong, huh? Really strong.
Now, Dino Carmo and Dudu Pedra, very, very strong competitors. Dudu Pedra, obviously known for his big wave skills and no fear. Dino Carmo has been very focused and just came off a 2nd place in Itacochata. So he has the energy and he is focused. Kevin Torres and Diego Sepúlveda, they are the ones that are keeping those 2.
See, for sure. Well, Kevin is like is following the tour now, the World Tour, surfing in Itacoatiara. Well, they don't get good scores, but still be a really good representing the club and Arica in the World Tour. And now is Diego too, then is, like I said, like a more strong guy here.
All right, Naranjo, check it out. We do have the winner of the last heat with Begonia. Begonia, take it away.
Thank you very much, Manny. With here, Roberto Bruno from Brazil. Roberto, very nice scores there, a 7.25 and a 5.75. What happened in that hit?
Eu tô super feliz de ter avançado essa bateria, uma bateria super difícil. O Thor, o Dave, o Bernardo, quer dizer, uma bateria bem complicada, um mar com altas ondas, sol, não é uma coisa que a gente tem sempre aqui durante as competições, e eu consegui fazer 2 ondas boas, um 5 alto e um 7.25, foram 2 bons tubos e consegui avançar para o round 3.
Well, he's saying he's very happy to have beaten Robert, Antonio, and Dave. He really respects this rider, so he's really happy. The sun's out, the wave is really good, so he managed to find 2 very good waves, so that's why he passed. So, você quer mandar um alô para quem agora, por?
Eu quero mandar um beijo para minha família, para minha esposa, para meus filhos, amo vocês. Agradecer os meus patrocinadores, a Gênesis, a Invertstyle, a Nile Store. E a PF Surf School, que são os principais, e dizer para vocês continuarem torcendo que a gente está aqui fazendo o nosso melhor. Obrigado, galera.
Well, parabéns para você, and congratulations, and we hope to see you back here real soon. Back to you guys.
Congratulations one more time to the Brazilian Roberto Bruno, taking the win. He, along with the rider in second, fellow Portuguese rider Antonio Cardoso, will advance on. Sorry, I totally take that back. Antonio Cardoso from Portugal, not Brazil, advance on into round number 3. All right, out in the water right now. Kevin Torres looking really good in the yellow jersey. Diego Sepulveda in black. Dino Carmo in red. Dudu Pedra waiting patiently in the white jersey. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pretty insane day, a pretty crazy competition. But Naranjo, we talked yesterday about the Union Flopos. For those that weren't watching yesterday, can you tell us a little bit more about the club?
Well, it's basically the locals club, but it's more important than that because it's like a more emblematic locals from this place in particular, from the island. So for us, it's like a really proud, no? Oh, left.
Oh.
Really proud to be the locals here and try to take care of the island and support the riders for sure, the competitor riders from Arica.
And right now, out in the water, you have as one of the
2 of our kids.
Yes, 2 of the wild cards out in the water.
Yeah.
And one of which is looking pretty solid right now. Diego Sepulveda and Kevin Torres, actually both of them. Can you imagine if if they stayed in those positions?
An 850. Whoa.
Yeah, an 8.50 for Diego Sepulveda for his last ride.
Amazing.
So, I mean, they obviously know what they're doing out here. This is their home break. How much time do they spend in the water here?
Well, they spend like from Tuesday and Friday, all days at the morning, for sure, like 2 or 3 hours, for sure, because you can surf like all day regular because you have some conditions, maybe some days that it's a little more dangerous than fun. But I see the guys, like in particular Kevin and Diego Sepulveda, is always surfing more than the usual, you know. So for that you see that in the water, you know, more consistent rider.
Kevin Torres, no, gets shut down, cannot come out of that barrel. But give us an example on when this wave is dangerous, when it's the most dangerous.
The most dangerous part is always the left side, you know. But it's like you see the form of the wave and the form of the island give like this particular difficult, you know. It's like similar like another waves in the world. Like I think the fronton is maybe something like that, like a rock triangle is inside of the water. So it's really shallow in some places, but in the others you can get more water than that. But the dangerous thing I know that because I surf this wave is the strong of the ocean, because you are 300 meters inside the water, so it's more strong than any place in Arica for sure.
Yeah, I know there's a couple waves down the beach here, but this wave is just very consistent, and it's perfect. It's a perfect peak. It's one of those waves that a lot of people are putting on their checklist to go try out. But what I've learned, and I don't want to say it too loud, but man, if you come here and you're in the water at dark, you can surf maybe an hour by yourself. Well, not with a lot of people, because the Chileans, they like to take their time getting out of bed.
See, for sure. No,
look at this.
We have like the regular hour. Oh.
Dino Carmel trying to get out of that barrel. That will be better than his 2-point ride, but go ahead. What were you saying about the locals?
We're seeing the little left of Dino. It's basically it's difficult. It's difficult. The situation being in some like a rock shallow, you know, and that perfect wave. It's like for that I think that the wave is like have that kind of respect and and that is the most important and the more that always all the people remembers when they come here. And for us, living with that here in Arica, it's a little bit difficult, you know. But we get used to it.
Yeah.
So it's like our way to doing the things. The Chilean guys is always be recognized like people are really warriors and all the stuff.
Yeah.
So they reflect in our riders, I think, for sure.
One thing I notice about coming to Arica each year is that the whole city is behind this event and behind the local bodyboarders. It's very, very cool to see that.
See, that's because the city have an history with this event in particular.
Look at this.
They a left.
Woo! Nice clean bottom turn, slides under the lip, clean barrel, in and out. That was Dudu Pedra maneuvering perfectly through that wave right there. Dudu is currently in that third place spot, only needing a 1.76 for his second score. A lot of riders only have that first wave. Diego Sepulveda, Dino Carmo, both and Dudu Pedra needed that second wave, but Dudu with that second wave right there will definitely knock out Kevin Torres out of that first place spot. So plugging away here. So Kevin Torres, definitely no stranger to the competition, so he knows what has to be done.
Yeah, for sure.
And Diego Sepulveda also putting some time in.
Also, yeah, they are training like not 1 year now. I think like 3 or 4 years, really strong now, and they get the results these particular years because they have really good sponsors.
Yes.
And Kevin is like flying and go to surfing the tour, like go to Nazaré past year, and now Itacoatiara. Oh, Seth's coming.
So he's getting a lot of experience on the world professional level.
Well,
all right, up and riding on this right-hander. It looks like Dino Carmo. Dino Carmo coming around that section. He eyes it up and a big roll. Will he land with the lip? He lands with the lip, rides out in front of it just for a little bit. So Dino Carmo putting it all on the line. So these bigger waves are not particularly better on the lefts. As you can see, it kind of shuts down and closes out just a little bit. And it's only because the riders are sitting very deep. So it's how important is the position on sitting?
Well, like I tell you yesterday, it's really important because this is like have that particular condition of like be a beach break, you know.
Yes.
You can see many peaks from both sides coming, so maybe it was really good rides, and other times they're only left. Not all the peaks are left and right at similar, you know.
Okay.
So that's it's weird, you know. You think that it's always in the same place, but it's not like that. Have like a break zone, you know, a place when you can get a wave, but it's not that straight particular place. You can get peaks from both sides, so you have to be really focused and be ready when the wave is coming.
So there's not only one spot in the water to take off on, but it seems like everybody's just hovering together to make sure they don't miss out. It looks like we got somebody riding, paddling. Our rider. Gets out of there. That was Diego Sepulveda, who's now currently in fourth place. Look at this wave coming in.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Like you can see really perfect lefts coming through alone. But that's not because the riders don't see that. They see that, but they are not in position.
Yep.
That's the thing.
They're not in the right
You see
spot.
the 10 points of Sasha in the morning?
Yeah.
That was only because he surfed a left and then go straight in the inside, and in the middle of the way, you know, they catch the left.
Yeah, and that's and you can tell because the wave had some whitewash. It wasn't the biggest wave, but it was one of the heavier waves.
Yeah.
Where he was paddling out and was able to turn around and catch that wave.
Was like a lip, like a really fat lip. Huh?
Yeah, it was incredible.
Really
to be able to maneuver and be able to pull off that barrel from Sasa Sasha Damjanic with a 10-point ride. All right, looks like we do have some waves coming in. You got some scores on your screen.
The right. Well, like I say, you money for the city and for the not only for the riders. I mean this now with the community. You know, all the Arica people know the importance of the event, and one this event be like his real goal. You know, like be the more important event of the year. I hope that we the club and Arica can get that from next year. I know that the people deserves that.
Yes.
And the riders and to the APB and all the stuff. Oh, the left.
Dudu Pedro finding a nice clean barrel, and he comes out clean and races across that section.
Yee-hoo.
And he rides a little bit more to get out of the reef.
Christian Fernandez.
Oh, there, yes, okay. So you were pointing down below Christian Fernandez, Popeye?
Popeye.
Popeye?
That's the other buddy is from our club. Is now in the Heat 6, I think.
Yep, he's going to be coming up next with Patrick Orr, Tristan Roberts, and Alex Uranga.
Yeah. They are chilling out, all the boys, all the locals, chilling out the man, because it's the other local from still in run. So we hope that get really good waves, huh?
Wow, you can tell the direction of the wind by...
That's going. I wanna tell you that I think the wind is going to hold on, like yesterday.
Look at this, out the back. We do have a rider, Dino Carmo, coming around that inside section and kicks out of there.
And now have to run, Dino,
Oh
run.
no, Dino's gonna get caught inside.
Oh,
yellow. Kevin Torres stalling, and he's getting pitted out of his mind, and he does come out. He's not done yet.
Rolo.
Going for a roll. Woo-hoo. And he kicks out of there. So a solid ride right there for Kevin Torres. Needed a 7.51 to get into that first place spot.
Bien,
but
Kevin.
only needed, let's see, he didn't need that much more to get into second place. So Diego Sepulveda, better watch out. Kevin Torres is on the hunt. Scores are coming down. Wow, Dino Carmo, 1.0 for that wave. Kevin Torres, a 7.75, goes straight into first place. So Kevin Torres now in first place. Dudu Pedra in second. Diego Sepulveda needs a 4.26 for second place. Dino Carmo now hunting a 7.51. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. Heat number 5. Wow, the support down on the beach for the locals is pretty amazing.
Yeah, you can feel that, the love. That's the... Always is a regular thing here, huh? Here in Arica.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
We treat a lot with respect and love, all the locals. We hope Diego get the 4, the 4 they need. We hope that.
Woo. You can see the riders moving position. Well, you can't really tell on your monitor there on your screen, but the riders are shifting from left to right just to try to make sure they're in the right position. As Naranjo said, there's always moving around. And you can tell that the wind is coming from directly in front of us. The ships, if they're anchored, are always pointing in the direction of which the wind is coming. And it looks like that cargo ship on the outside is pointing towards the onshores.
You can see the line between the wind.
Yes.
Like you say, like
different color.
Yeah. That's the strong wind. That's the wind that you can't surf for sure.
Yeah.
But I think we got 40 minutes for sure.
Oh, perfect. Just enough time for this last heat.
Yeah.
Because we got 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this heat. And we're going to hit one more heat, heat number 6. That's a good one, too. Alex Uranga, Tristan Roberts, Patrick Orr, and Popeye.
And Popeye, the local. Beautiful sun, huh? Beautiful.
Oh my gosh! Sorry, did we just
morning.
doze off? I think we were quiet for a couple of seconds.
Sorry.
Because we were just taking it all in, just looking around, going, "Wow."
I don't know. Here, Arica is like that, man. It's just really relaxed, and you can feel the nature, you know.
That was pretty awesome. We
It's
both
really
just got
awesome.
lost in how beautiful this place is. Dudu Pedra, drop it in.
Go, Dudu.
Not
really
much there. He kind of bounced on the bottom turn and wasn't able to set his rail and come off the bottom for a big maneuver.
I know. You can think the difficult and the danger that you can get hit that part of the wave. It's really difficult, huh? Go, Diego.
Diego Sepulveda coming around the section, going for a big roll. Wow. Diego Sepulveda right now looking for a 4.26. That may be it. Both of these riders ducking under that one, but
yeah.
Dudu Pedra, Dino Carmo, are they going to end their competition here against the two Chileans?
The two Chileans.
If that happens, ladies and gentlemen,
that
today
was a dream,
is a good
huh?
day. Here's another look. A good day for the Chileans. Look at that, a big extended roll right there. And a pretty critical part, right where he lands, is the beginning of the reef, and it gets really shallow right there. But Diego Sepulveda, Kevin Torres. Diego definitely will jump into second place and maybe even to first place when that second score comes down the screen.
Like I tell you, that was the most dangerous part of the wave, and they hit, that part.
Kevin Torres, he's going to hit that spot too. Big roll right there, lands in the barrel, and rides into the barrel and then kicks out. Oh my goodness! Still waiting for that next score from Diego Sepulveda. So, there it is, a 5.90.
Perfect.
Diego Sepulveda and Kevin Torres, the two Chileans, are holding it down right now against the veteran Dudu Pedra and the fierce focused competitor of Dino Carmo. Oh my goodness. This could be a pretty amazing upset going down right now, taking out the two veterans.
Sorry about all my friends in Brazil and in Portugal, but I am really happy for the Chileans. Sorry, man. Don't be bothered, man. Don't be bothered, guys.
Oh, no.
It's just the Chilean never win, so we hope they advance a lot.
Wow, knocking out two big hitters is going to only help them scare off some of the riders in round number 3 and later, because these two Chileans, they're hungry. They have nothing to lose.
Yeah. It's his moment now, I think. Well, this is a magical place, and you can get the magic day for sure.
All right, we're seeing the next heat over our shoulders. Heat number 6 about to head into the water. Alex Uranga, Tristan Roberts, Patrick Orr, and Christian Fernandez. They know him as Pope. He is from Arica. And he is a lifeguard here.
Yeah, it's lifeguard. Yeah. Oh, that hit's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy one.
All the best.
Here's another look at your scores right here.
Oh, great. Diego is in first place. Perfect. And Kevin in second. That's the best.
All right, so Dudu Pedra needs a 7.66 to get into first place. But to get into the advancing spot of second place, Dudu Pedra will need a different score, and that goes with Dino Carmo right now. The 9.16 is what he needs for first. So Dudu actually needs a 6.26 to get into second and advance on. Dino Carmo, he needs a 7.76.
There you go, Dino.
Is this wave going to shape up for Dino? He's going to wait all the way to the inside section. A ton of speed. There it is. Dino Carmo with priority just gave it away in the last 3 minutes and 30 seconds. He is going to have a tough battle to get a solid score without that priority. If luck is in his hands, he may get away while paddling back out.
Yeah, for sure.
But now, Dudu Pedra has priority.
Oh, that's in the right. That's the part when you can hit, but not always you can get like a beach break ending, you know, so like that wave that you can ending with an invert or something like that. So you have to be a little more luck and more big wave.
Yeah. This is where it's gonna get tricky.
Mierda.
Dudu Pedra, he needs a 6.26. He pulls into the barrel. He comes out. Quick little barrel ride. Is that going to be it? Oh, my goodness. Wow, Chile is looking good right now. They may have been knocked out. They may have knocked out two big hitters, Dudu Pedra and Dino Carmo. Both Chileans with the first and second priority. The question is, do they know how to use that to their advantage? If they have priority, do they know to fend off Dudu Pedra and to block Dino Carmo? That is going to be very interesting if they know how to use priority.
Wow. Imagine that pressure, huh?
Yeah. So a lot of Latin Americans, a lot of South Americans are still new to the priority system. And I've seen a couple times where they did lose priority and lose the opportunity to advance on. So it's going to be very interesting if the two Chileans have that knowledge in their pocket. Dino Carmo, Dudu Pedra, and right there, Diego Sepulveda keeping Dino Carmo off this wave. Ton of speed and pulls in, not much there. But he did keep Dino Carmo off that wave.
Yeah, that's the idea.
So that was good. Good strategy right there. Good. So now Kevin Torres with priority. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Will Chile, both the Chileans, come out of this heat? This is pretty crazy right now. The Chileans, will they knock out Dudu Pedra and Dino Carmo in round number 2? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Coming down to the wire. 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining.
Buena.
I forgot to ask for an empanada from Eddie before you came up. I should have gave you money.
Oh, sorry,
Are they sold out? He usually sells out.
They usually sold all them.
Well, we're going to sell out no matter what because the Chileans are going to have a party tonight with these two riders if they advance on. 50 seconds remaining. Looks like a little paddling going on.
Ooh.
Dino Carmo, 7.76. 7.76. The Portuguese, can he find it? No, that wave gets away from him. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, my gosh, I'm losing it. Dudu Pedra.
Oh
my. Ladies and gentlemen, the two Chileans knocking out Dudu Pedra and Dino Carmo in heat number 5 of round number 2 with 20 seconds remaining. You know what? It's not over yet. Anything could happen. 15 seconds. Anything could happen out in the water. Dudu Pedra is out in the lineup. But nothing is going to change. So the Chileans are going to go crazy. How are you feeling right now? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Mackerel.
I don't know how I feel, man. I'm so happy. I can handle.
Don't go back. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be back with heat number 6, round number 2, right after this.
Ciao.
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here with David Hubbard, and we are rocking and rolling, going through round number 2. We are all the way up to the last heat of round number 2. Heat number 6, we're going to see Alex Odonga in red, Tristan Roberts in white, Patrick Orr in yellow, and Christian Fernandez Pope in the black jersey. Another stacked heat.
Yeah, this should be awesome action throughout, and after this, we're going to be looking to move into round number 3, so the day continues on. Let's get right out into the action and see what's happening here in the final heat of round number 2. Once we get out there, we will talk a little bit through the possible scenarios for the rest of the day. So let's get out into the action. Here we are. And
wow, it's amazing out there.
We will be progressing our final 2 riders to meet the 12 riders who are waiting in round 3. And we'll probably take a little break after this heat because of the reseed. We'll just run a few commercials, so that'll be the best time to use the restroom, refuel with some water and maybe a snack, and then come back. And definitely stay logged on because conditions are looking sweet. Even though the sun's out, the wind's out of the north, which is really helping the conditions stay nice and glassy. So these are conditions that are rare to see, sun and glass at the same time here in Arica. And we are excited to continue to move on through the competition. We got just great waves still marching on through.
This is round number 2. Round number 2 out in the water. Heat number 6. 30-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. Only 2 riders out of the 4 will advance on to round number 3. Again, Alex Odonga from the Basque Country in red. In white, you're going to see from South Africa, Bruce, Tristan Roberts. And in yellow, Patrick Orr. Aloha, brothers. In yellow and in black, Christian Fernandez. They call him Pope. One of the lifeguards here. He will be in the black jersey. Muchas gracias. Bienvenidos. Ohio gozaimasu.
Ohio gozaimasu.
You know what? I missed the Japanese leg of the tour. Look at this. Let's start right here. Off the back, pulling into a deep barrel on the right, but that thing's definitely going to pinch, and he will not make it out of there. So Alex Odonga starting it off here in the last heat of round number 2. Wow, the Chileans, both Kevin Torres and Diego Sepulveda pulling off a 1-2 punch to a couple veterans.
Yeah, so great result for the Chileans, and they are fired up over there at the Union Flopos clubhouse. Now they're rooting for hometown hero Christian Fernandez Pope as he takes on some heavy hitters in the likes of Alex Odonga, Tristan Roberts, and the young gun from the island of Hawaii, Patrick Orr, making a run for Rookie of the Year. And he's been surfing really well, turning a lot of heads, and it's pretty exciting to see the young guns as they come up. So conditions are just slowing down just a touch, so even though the waves are still cranking out there, there's probably a little bit less opportunity than some of the heats this morning and in the middle of the morning. Slowing down just a little bit. Wave selection, super critical at this stage of the game. So for our riders in the water, they're going to have to do their very best to put themselves on the best waves that come in and make those scores count.
Oh, I just saw the seal over near the Turtle Rock. I thought you were lying the whole time.
No, there's a local seal that just loves to fish around out here, and I saw him during my heat. Usually that's a good sign, but it's Patrick Orr scooping in on this left-hander, and we've got white up and riding on the right, Tristan Roberts.
We're stuck on the right with Tristan, the South African. Not much there for Tristan, in and out. And on the left, we should show you a replay of what went down, but Red taking a look and pulling back on that one. That was Alex Odonga. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 7 minutes into the heat. Up and riding, we got black. That is the local rider, Christian Fernandez. Look at this section building up, comes around, and oh, misses an opportunity there. So, ladies and gentlemen, out in the water, heat number 6, round number 2, and we do have the winner of the last heat with Begonia. Begonia, take it away.
Thank you very much, Manny. We're here with Diego Sepulveda from El Flopos, one of the most local guys here, and you also member of Unión Flopos. Diego, that was amazing out there. You managed to get this beautiful barrel and then the really nice extended roll. What can you tell the crowd about it?
Sí, tuve la suerte que la primera hora me tocó un gran tubo, ahí pude asegurar, me dieron alrededor de 8 puntos, lo que me mantuvo con calma el resto de la manga y ahí pude esperar una siguiente ola que me ayudó bastante para seguir primera posición.
Well, he says that thanks to that wave, that barrel, he remained calm the rest of the competition. So he felt really comfortable, and he could get the other score. Did you know that outside here, everyone's supporting you, everyone's clapping and yelling whenever you get a wave? How does it feel to be surfing here in your home and having this kind of support from the crowd?
Sí, contento por el apoyo de todos los muchachos de Unión Flopo. Me apoyan mucho y bueno, tenía la ventaja de que conocía la ola, he surfeado todo el año acá y eso me dio ventaja sobre los competidores y muy contento, espero que se sigan dando las cosas.
Well, he says he's very happy, very grateful from all the crowd and all the people that are supporting him, and he feels a little bit of a leverage since he knows the wave pretty well. You want to say hi or hello to someone? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien ahora?
Sí, a mi familia, a mi madre, a mi hija, a mi novia y a todos los chicos de Unión Flopo. Gracias por el apoyo.
So there you have it then, Diego Sepulveda, super local, just taking a win in this heat. Well, congratulations, and let's go back to you guys on the booth.
Congratulations one more time to the both Chileans, and especially the one taking that heat. It was Diego Sepulveda. All right, back to the live action. Who will be the 2 remaining round 2 competitors to advance on to round number 3? We will find out shortly. 30-minute heats up and riding in white.
Tristan Roberts having a look at this right-hander, and he's flying down, finding a section there with a big air reverse. Pulls it off clean. That was beautifully executed. Nice landing. Tristan Roberts looking to put himself in first position early on in this heat.
Tristan Roberts deciding to... Did he drive with you? Tell me about your driving. I know you drove here from somewhere. Did you drive from Santiago?
Nope. Sorry, no. Flew up here from Santiago.
No, I think you drove.
It's incorrect information. Thought about it. But
okay.
Sorry.
Well, I was gonna talk to you about what the drive was like, but first I'm seeing what the spin was like right there from Tristan Roberts, going down a solid reverse right there. So a 7.75 for Tristan Roberts.
Let's take a look at this. We've got live action out the back. It's Alex Sudonga eyeing up this left-hander, taking a lot of speed. Oh, now he slows it down, finds that section, and screams through the inside. Off the back, Patrick Ord.
The young Hawaiian coming around this section with a ton of speed, deciding to find a little pocket ride, and there it is, but ends that ride with a nice roll, and he will kick out at the very last second right there before it gets into the channel. So incredible wave exchange right now. These 4-man 30-minute heats must be having the judges work for their money. Oh my gosh.
They're overworked for sure and underpaid, but that's another story for another day.
Yeah, I mean, the wave exchanges going on with a 4-man heat with 30 minutes. It's pretty crucial for the judges to be on top of it, and they've been pretty on it from day number 1 by holding it down with the judges, Chico Garitano. I didn't know Chico was full black belt instructor.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, he rolls around.
Wow, maybe I should take some classes while we're on the tour. No? Not a good idea?
No, I hear he's an excellent instructor for sure, and definitely helps with bringing new judges under his wing as well, so instructs new judges, runs some judges training, and passes on knowledge in several different disciplines.
All right, looks like conditions are still holding steady, but the wind slowly but surely is picking up. But pretty nice conditions right now. The sun with a side shore opening up the lefts a little bit more than the rights, but at this size, the waves still stay open. Top to bottom barrels are still possible right now. But it does change in a matter of hours here. I remember the first day we rolled up, it was kind of small, on the small side, maybe 2 to 3 foot. And within, overnight, it just picked up to the 6 to 8, 10, 12 foot range. It was incredible. Look at this, taking a look.
Tristan Roberts eyeing up this left-hander, scooping up under the curl. Finds a roll there. Now he's got the inside section to work with. Let's see what he does, Manny.
Oh, why did he not do a maneuver right there?
Well, as the tide continues to drop, some of these waves just get so treacherously shallow. Also, he was not really going to gain a whole lot of points by putting a maneuver there. It's at the end of the wave, very small section. So probably a good call. We do see, now that we've got those graphics calibrated, we're able to show you the scores live on screen as they are dropped. Tristan Roberts getting a 7.75. Nice air reverse on the right to open up the heat. Puts pressure on the rest of the field to really work for an advancing position. I see a wave coming in here. Kind of an insider, and Patrick Orr is eyeing it up. He's going to scoop under the curtain there. See if he can escape. Oh, that wave just started eating itself out, and Patrick's going to be able to make it back out into the lineup. He looked like he kind of exited the wave unscathed. Didn't get sucked over or anything, so that was fortunate.
Patrick, one of the riders visiting the ambulance that's on site just to clean up a cut that he had on his forefoot earlier today. Luckily, no major injuries yet, or I just shouldn't even say that, but no major injuries thus far here in this event. But a ton of scratches, scrapes. The rocks actually have these little muscles that feel like just sharp razor blades, and if you hit them wrong, they can cut you up, especially in your exposed spots when you're walking up the rocks before or going out in your heat.
Yeah, for sure. And if the water wasn't so cold, I still think people would be wearing full suits surfing this wave for the protection.
For protection, yeah.
But on a sunny day like today, water's really nice, It's a little fresh, but in a full suit, pretty comfy.
Yeah, I don't like full suits. If I can avoid a full suit, I will. But you know what? For protection and keeping warm, this is one of those spots that calls for a full suit. I don't think I've seen anybody wear less than a full suit.
Not this event.
Yeah.
Not at this edition of this event, but there was a day where Andre Botha rocked up here. I think it might have been 07, and he showed up with a board. He didn't have a pair of fins or a wetsuit, so he just wore wetsuit trunks and a t-shirt, borrowed somebody's fins, and headed out. No leash, and just gave it a go, gave it a crack.
How big was it? Do you remember? How big was it? Do you remember?
It was probably similar size to this.
Oh my gosh! And he caught some of the best waves of the day, guaranteed. No, he didn't. Up and right in yellow, we got Patrick Orr on the right-hander. He's sitting with fourth priority, but is able to sneak off and get one of these waves on the inside. And look at this thing forming up a nice clean roll, and he comes out in front of it. Patrick Orr is putting together a pretty good show here.
Yeah, you definitely can't count him out. Let's see Tristan with a little attempted jam, no dice.
All right, let's take a look at the replay here. We're going to see a quick replay of one of the first waves that went down in this heat. I just got word from the production guys we're going to see a quick replay on one of the first heats. And, well, it was a split peak. So I think we're looking pretty solid here. And
oh, wow.
Yeah, that was pretty sick. I don't think we've seen that. So that was Alex Uranga, one of the first waves of the heat. So it was good to get that in the shot.
Wow. Incomplete, massive invert. Let's take a look at this again. Just flying down the line. Big, clean invert lands. Actually stuck with it. I'd say that was a make, actually.
Yeah, that was pretty solid. Looked pretty cool.
So we'll just show you the replay one more time. A little rewind. Never hurt anybody, but Alex Uranga just flying it down. Nice, clean invert. There's the landing, and you see he survives it with forward momentum and then gets swallowed. So, yeah, I'd say that's a make, but the judges are just double-checking. They want to make sure they drop the right score for that wave. Could become critical come the end of the heat. Top two advancing on from this four-man heat.
Oh my gosh, it's so easy to get lost here. Sorry for the little pause and silence. It's just so nice to soak it all in. The sun's out, nice cool breeze, and the waves are firing. I asked actually a couple of competitors if they wanted to come and commentate, and they're like, you know what, we're gonna enjoy watching the surf today and watching the competition. So totally respect that, because it is one of those times where you can just sit back and watch some incredible bodyboarding going down throughout the day. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last heat of round number 2 in the water. This 30-minute heats. 11 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. And we can hear the commentators in the background, and we're going to refresh our scores, and you may see the refresh on your score as well. And there it is. Patrick Orr moving into that second place spot, knocking Alex Uranga down into third. Christian Fernandez, Popeye, has been a little quiet in the last 20 minutes here, so hopefully he'll wake up and put another Chilean into round number 3. Here we go. Another split peak situation. We're going to stick with Popeye on the right. Coming around that section. Is it going to line up for him? And he regains his edge, getting more speed, and there's a lip section, going for a very conservative roll, pulls it off. Christian Fernandez looking for a 7.01 for second place and a 9.41 for first. Again, top 2 riders are going to advance on into round number 3. So, Tristan Roberts looking pretty solid. Only has to improve on that 3.90. Patrick Orr, 5.50, 3.75. So not a super high scoring heat so far. We got 10 minutes remaining.
Yeah, a little bit slow, but definitely a couple great opportunities for these guys to show their stuff. So far we've seen a beautiful air reverse from Tristan Roberts, nice invert from Alex, and you know, some barrel rides and rolls from the other fellas. But yeah, it does seem to be slowing down just a touch. But we're being just treated to epic conditions. Sun's been out now for over an hour. Wind is, at least for the time being, staying very cooperative with us. Let's take a look at the replay of Popeye.
Popeye is coming around that section and was able to maintain his speed as he comes up onto the face again and keeps a low line, but which was probably smart because he was able to come off the bottom and pull off that roll and land perfectly. So here's that split peak. Here's what Alex Uranga did on the left end, which was a perfect solid barrel, but did he come out?
No, he did not.
He got hung up inside of the barrel. The foam ball must have grabbed his legs and held onto him. And here's Alex Uranga one more time. Oh!
And that one just stretched out a little in front of him. He had to dive out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome, and thank you all for tuning in. I think I'm going to go back to that last post on our APB Tour Facebook page and asked about your location and where you're tuning in from, and that was a while ago. So hopefully we have more than 5 people posted.
Let's take a look at this. Tristan Roberts, heat leader, up on this right-hander. He's got a ton of speed. See if he connects it with the lip. Finds a little flip there, pushes through the foamy section, and, you know, he might be able to get rid of that 3.9 with that flip. I dare say he will, extending his lead over the field. It's Patrick Orr, who needs to really step up his game to guard his advancing spot, which is second place at this point. Because Alex Udonga wants to make, and all the Chileans are rooting for this guy, Popeye, up and riding on the right.
Popeye holding patiently, waiting for that section, and goes for a little lazy roll right there, but does he pull it off is the question. I think he may have let go or held off just so he wouldn't ride up onto the rocks. So an incomplete move right there for our rider in black, Popeye.
Let's take a look at Alex Udonga out the back on this left. He's got a ton of speed, man. He finds a beautiful roll and dives out. So Alex Udonga trying to trace his way back into advancing position. At this point, needing about a 4.5 to get ahead of Patrick.
Quick rundown on some of the names that are tuning in. We have Tara, which if I was from Cape Town, South Africa, what would I say?
Tara.
So Tara tuned in and supporting the squad. Matt Seeley in Chula Vista. Enrique in PR, Puerto Rico. Here's another look at, I believe, no, that was Tristan Roberts, the rider in white. Nice backflip right there at that end bowl. Scores are going to be coming down. Thomas Beck, he's tuning in at 2:30 a.m. Jonathan Hills in Cape Town. Chad tuned in from, oh gosh, I don't even know. Well, he's not telling me. Los Cayos de la Florida and Jesus. Is Jesus. Byron in Cape Town. Joe Grodzin in San Clemente. What's up, brother? Bodyboarding Adventure Camp starts in 5 minutes.
Yeah, Grodzion.
Yeah. Carla tuned in Fuerteventura. What's up, guys? They are watching from Galicia in Spain. Jose Ramon Perez Weldon in Brisbane, Australia. Stefan in, giving the baby bottle to my newborn son, watching you guys from Brazil. So congratulations, Stefan. Richards Bay, South Africa, the home of Mock McCarthy, also known as Booty. What up, Rudy? Tell Mock we said what's up. Lyle in Cape Town. Tanner tuning in and from South Africa, of course, going for Tanner McDaniel. And Tristan Roberts. Shane in Forster, Australia. Patrick is in Perth. Pedro, no sé qué estás diciendo. Nomás estoy diciendo shoutouts y de donde estás viendo. Ben is still in Sweden. Reunion Island is Bagus. Yuri still watching. Chad in West Oz. George from Puerto Rico. And, yes, there he is. Jason Ricky from Costa Rica.
Manu and Jason making it on there. As always, some of the diehard viewers, thank you so much to the regulars. Thanks to the newcomers. Thanks to everybody who's tuning in, supporting your favorite rider. Maybe it's a friend, family member even, or just one of the people you love to watch do this beautiful thing called bodyboarding. So thanks all of you tuning in live. Thanks for those of you who are watching the recording on YouTube.
5 more people snuck in behind the back door. Boogie family in Puerto Rico, Hayden in Cornwall, Niona in Newport Beach, and Corey in Norway. What? Dwayne in Balito, South Africa. So again, thank you all for watching. Back to the live action out in the water. We are waiting patiently for this last heat as time is ticking away. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this heat. Here we go, up and riding.
Alex Udonga getting a beautiful barrel on the right. Comes out with a cute forward and has to dive out of that one. Alex Udonga only needed a 4.51 to get ahead of Patrick Orr. That will be changing the situation.
Most definitely. Alex Udonga with a solid barrel into his spin. Looked like he wanted to catch some air on that forward spin, but was still maintained or still held on to the wave right there. Definitely will help his cause. He only needed a 7.36 for first place. 3 minutes remaining.
Let's take a look at this. Heat leader Tristan Roberts up and riding on the left. He's hoping for a big section and just dips out. Patrick Orr eyeing up this right-hander. Whoa, this thing is wedgy. Big peak approaching. Let's see what the young Hawaiian's going to do here.
Oh my gosh, it's getting bigger.
Large section ahead of him. There's a wicked roll there. Pulls it off.
Whoa!
All right, that was pretty treacherous.
Wow. He's right on the rocks. Can we keep the camera on him? He is right on the rocks. Wow, Patrick Orr is just getting pushed up on the rocks. There he is right there. Look how shallow it is. He's going to get sucked into a little board scratching. There he is. He finally got to a little deep section. Patrick making friends with the rocks here in Arica, this competition. But there he is, showing no fear on going for that big move on the shallows here in Arica.
Yeah, and I loved it because with the previous ride, Alex had changed the situation, so Patrick had his work cut out for him and went for it. He's going to probably have a little more time. He might be able to get another ride.
1 minute, 40 seconds remaining.
Well, he's going to have to paddle faster than it looks like he is now. He's in first gear, just getting off the blocks. But let's see. I'm interested to see what scores come in at.
1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining.
Let's have a look at Popeye on this left-hander.
Ooh.
Coming up behind the section. Gets around and dives out.
Oh. All right, well, Christian Fernandez not looking pretty solid. 1 minute remaining, and he has to get an 8.41 to get into that second place spot. That may not be possible as he's caught inside right now as he ducks under the inside. Alex Udonga looking pretty solid, but Tristan Roberts putting together a pretty solid run right now. Alex Udonga and Tristan Roberts having almost the exact same scores. Very close. I don't know if anything's going to change with the last 30 seconds winding down. Patrick Orr needing a 7.41. But Alex Udonga on the inside looking for another big score, 5.7576 to get in first. Oh, big roll. Oh, bails out head first into the shallows. That's just scary to watch right there. Whew. 10 seconds. Wow. All right. That is the end of the last heat of round number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Fly.
No one intervened on behalf of... No one intervened on behalf of...
welcome back, everybody. We're here with Tristan Roberts, winner of the last heat. Tristan, that was such an amazing maneuver you pulled out. We saw you surfing kind of like out of yourself in the previous heats. So you might be feeling pretty good right now that you end up first. What can you tell the people about that?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday I had a shock of a heat and just went back to the drawing boards and just tried to draw the energy I needed to just be myself out there and paid off. I got 2 good ones. I'm starting to build momentum and I hope to just carry on through the next heats.
That's pretty nice. So what do you think about the conditions right now? Because right now the judges and the competitors are deliberating if they keep going or not. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it looks a lot easier from out here. Once you're in there, it's pretty shifty and it's just super clean, which is pretty nice. I mean, it's pretty late in the afternoon to have clean waves here, so I don't know what the call's going to be, and I don't know what the conditions are going to be out the next few days, but there's definitely some fun waves out there.
So you consider we should keep going?
I'm not up there. I'm not going to make those calls, but I'd keep surfing.
Okay, so do you want to send some regards or shout out to someone right now?
Yeah, just everyone back home that's maybe watching, my girlfriend, my mom and family, all the boys from Onrus. I really appreciate all the support and yeah, thanks a lot.
Okay, guys, so please, everyone, stand by. We're still making the decision if keep going or not, so we appreciate you guys staying by. We will come back with some news. Congratulations, Tristan, and you guys stay there. Thank you.
Cool. Thanks so much.
Ay, como tú hiciste, he made like this and everybody was over.
No te respondió nunca. Me imagino que te han sacado.
It's over.
Hey, welcome back. Awesome highlights there. But it does look like the day of competition has come to an end for the third day of the Arica Chilean Challenge.
Yeah, that's right. The judges thought it would be better to hold off, and the organizers to hold off. The wind is starting to come up, and it will get really strong in the next couple heats, so they're going to postpone. Most likely tomorrow morning, we're going to be live with more action, round number 3, and more moving forward, closer to the final. So on behalf of the whole staff and a couple of the locals here from Arica, on behalf of Dave Hubbard and everybody else, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm Manny V. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Woo!